Yo, what up? What's happening? What's going on, Grae? How's it going, man?
Good, good. I spent the whole day yesterday playing Persona 3.
Wait, you spent whole day playing Persona 3 and getting free money, right?
Free money?
Yeah, you get the freaking red envelope.
Oh, I don't get those anymore. I don't get those anymore.
Wait, why? You're not married?
Well, it's because I'm also working already anyway. So it's like if ever it's my grandmother who gives me during my birthday, but that's about it. I don't get it anymore.
Okay. See, I still get them. Like, even though like I'm married, like my mom still gives it to me, my sister still gives it to me, and stuff like that. My aunt still gives it to me, but like my cheap ass dad, like his side of the family, they're like, "Nah, you're married, man. You don't give anyone anything." So, but the thing is that, as I'm pretty sure you know this tradition. Once you get married, you don't get any more. You start giving them out.
Okay.
So during this time, around this time of the year, me and my wife are usually like hermits, and we don't leave the house. And hopefully, we do not bump into any relatives. Is because if we do, we actually need to give them money. So that's my sister does that too. So, but yeah. But anyways, chat room. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys are back and watching us. Thank you guys for coming back. Yeah. So we had a special edition of Project Eggroll on Thursday with the one and only Chris Gore. The fact that we were able to get him on, it was a freaking honor to get him on. But yeah, but yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out. We already got some people who are in the chat. We have Peekaboo says happy Chunjie. Chunjie.
I don't know too. I was gonna ask you what's a chunjie. I don't know what a chunjie is.
I don't know what that is. So let's see. Yo, what's going for Wayfarer? Is it hail fellow Asians? Yo, what's going on, dude? And Booming Bob posting them dragon emojis in the chat. And you got Anonymous hanging out. You got Phil is gay every weekend. Every weekend. Yes, you got Silent King that's hanging out in the Rumble chat. Yes, chat. We are also live on Rumble. So if you guys want to follow us there, go ahead and do so. I know that Rumble is popping off more recently. And we have Cafeteño hanging out. They say Happy New Year, year of the dragon. Yep. Hell yeah, man. And this is my year because I'm born in the year of the dragon.
Okay.
88, baby. Yeah. Let's see. Yo, Miko's in the chat. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Or Michael. Let's see. My sister is she single? No, she's been married for a lot longer than I have. Yep. Let's see. Al Malone hanging out in the chat says, "What's good, my honorary Aryans?" Yo, what's going on, Al Malone? Yeah, so what's going on, dude? Honorary, yo, you honor us. Everyone is honoring us by gracing us with your presence.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, Dylan D. Hey guys, how's it going? Yo, hope you're doing well, Dylan. And we have Denny Tate. Hey all, hope you're doing well. Let's see, so I don't see the pinyin because you can't put it in. So I'm just pronouncing it how I think. It's Chun Jie Lian Han Wan Hui 2024. I don't know what that means, but yeah, 新年快乐.
Yeah, I only know 新年快乐. I don't know that one.
Yeah, 新年好, 恭喜发财, right? Basically,
yeah,
that's all Mandarin. I'm speaking Mandarin to you guys. Grae's married to video games. No more red envelopes to Grae. Oh, yeah, true.
That's true.
True. Let's see. I just take the money from the red envelopes and ignore it. Yeah, true. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's see. Anonymous says half. Quarter gay Phil and lethal weapon Grae. Yep. Yeah, that is true for sure. Let's see. It's basically means Happy New Year near the dragon, right? So I think the 新年快乐, that's 新年快乐, right? That means Happy New Year, right? So 新年好 is sort of like good New Year, right? But I don't see year of the dragon. I don't see long is supposed to be in there too. I don't see it. He said, Woo Nation, what up, fellow Eggrolls? Hell, yo, what's happening in chat room? But yes, we're back. And yeah, we have a bunch to talk about today. Man, this week felt like there's so much stuff that went by, right? Like the whole Gina Carano thing, the whole Disney stuff, like everything, man.
Yeah, you're going to need to break it down. Because like, it likely happened while during my work and I was playing Persona over the weekend. So I missed a lot of the details.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's a lot. So yeah, Gina Carano, Pirates 6, I guess.
Yeah, I saw that one too.
That's officially a thing. But yeah, we're gonna talk about a bunch of stuff. We're gonna talk some Disney stuff, some Marvel stuff, some video gaming stuff, all around, everything all around town. But yes, you're a resident dragon. I'm assuming you're younger. So what? You're 24. You're either 24 or 12. You're one of those, or you're a 1 year. You're a 1 year old. Maybe I don't know. Almost 1 year old. But yo, what's going on, Jet Spitzer? Hope you're doing well. Hopefully everyone's hanging out, having a good time. But yes, crazy. We were able to have Chris Gore on earlier this week. But yes, but before we talk about a whole bunch of other shit that happened this week, would you kindly smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share this videos with your friend. If at least 2 or 3 people share this out with your friends, hopefully, maybe 10 people share this out with your friends, and then maybe you get 2 people who watches us to like our stuff and then follow us and subscribe to us. Hopefully, I believe sharing is definitely caring. But yes, but before we move forward, go ahead and check out our Project Eggroll pinned in the description and also pinned in the comments. Check out some of our Project Eggroll. They're Asian and they have a podcast t-shirt. I'm still wearing mine since Thursday. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just wearing it for today, Thursday. So if you guys want this, go ahead and check that out. And if you want some of our Project Eggroll Pornhub shirts and Chinks for Trump and Project Eggroll and Let's Go Brandon merch, go ahead and check out our link and our store. Please do use code ASIAN to get 20% off your order. And if you guys do want some coffee, go ahead and check out Coffee Brand Coffee. We do have an affiliated link down in the description below. Do use code ASIAN at checkout to save as well. But yes, man, a lot of stuff. Lots of stuff, man. So, Grae, what do you know so far of to your knowledge of like what happened this week with like the whole Gina Carano lawsuit and then a whole bunch of other stuff?
Yeah, I know Gina. They filed her back by Elon. Officially file a lawsuit, and it was announced before the quarterly earnings. And what else? I don't know the nitty gritty but I'm pretty sure there's some teeth to that, given how it went down. So what else? What else? And I also know Elon's making the hints already that he wants to acquire Disney next. So I kind of believe him because like we all thought, oh, he's not gonna get Twitter. He's just agitating people that he's gonna get Twitter. But look at it now. So the next thing he wants to get is Disney just because he can. But
Yeah.
what Pirate 6, I know it's gonna be a black woman.
Oh man, yeah. So all right. So first and foremost, we have never met Gina Carano. We have never have, but I've been following her since for a while now. I knew that a good friend of mine, Dan, who comes in from time to time as a guest. I remember when they cast Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman, and he was like, "Why didn't they cast Gina Carano? She's perfect, right? She's like she's already like sort of muscular, like Wonder Woman isn't super skinny or anything like that. That would have been a better cast, right? So I'm like, yeah, Gina would have been better. Gal's a little bit skinny and stuff like that, but it is what it is. And then I know that she was a part of she was a UFC fighter, and I saw her in what's it called again? Fast and Furious, and also in Deadpool. And then I'm like, oh, she's actually pretty awesome. Started following her probably since then, but not like diligently following her in her fights, right? And then once she got the less angry Rosie O'Donnell part from Deadpool, I love her character there. And then you got the Mandalorian, and then it was really, really interesting. But the thing is, what she's saying and what she got basically quote unquote canceled for is just absurd. It's absolutely crazy. And this is what she wrote on Twitter earlier this week. Let's see, when was it? So it's a long one. So February 6th. So I believe it was Tuesday. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read it. It says, "Today is an important day for me. I'm filing a lawsuit against Lucasfilm and Disney. After my 20 years of building a career from scratch and during the regime of former Disney CEO Bob Chapek, Lucasfilm made this statement on Twitter, terminating me from The Mandalorian. Quote, Gina Carano is not currently employed by Lucasfilm, and there are no plans for her to be in the future. Nevertheless, her social media posts denigrating people based on their cultural and religious identities are abhorrent and unacceptable. So, Grae, what did she say? Do you remember?
What did she say back then?
Yes. Like, yeah, basically what was it that got her, like, let go?
They didn't want. They want her pronouns to be in her bio. I know that's one, and to apologize for putting it as beep pop poop.
Yeah, I believe that was the main reason why she got let go.
Yeah.
But I believe she also posts maybe one or two other things that, according to them, basically relates, the Republicans or people who are, against certain things, right? Like, I'm whether or not if it's true or not, relating them to people from the Holocaust. And according to a lot of these people, and I have a lot of crazy ass friends online who feel like she, they think that she's a racist. She thinks that she's like a, crazy anti-Semite and stuff like that, which is far from the truth. So let's go ahead and continue. Let's see what she says. Nothing could be further from the truth. The truth is I was being hunted down from everything I posted to everything I post. Every post I liked because I was not in line with the acceptable narrative of the time. My words were consistently twisted to demonize and dehumanize me as an alt-right wing extremist. It was a bullying smear campaign aimed at silencing, destroying, and making an example of me. And that's absolutely correct, is because there are a lot of crazy other people that either was with Disney or maybe no longer work with Disney that said much, much more crazy things. And if this is nothing crazy at all, what she said, right? What she said was actually pretty mild. And it's like, oh, little spicy, add some pepper and stuff like that. But other people are saying crazy things. I believe this other dude, I forgot, last name is Morrissey. He basically said that if you were like voting for a specific group or something like that, like whether I think it's MAGA, they said that the kids of the MAGAs should be, tossed into this thing that chips you away, So it's pretty damning, and I'm not sure if they're still working for Disney, and we do know that Pedro Pascal has says worse things, way worse things and stuff like that. And I'm not saying that Tim Allen is a bad person, but he said some stuff too. But he's also still employed with Disney, like doing what's it called again? Buzz Lightyear. Let's continue. The thing is, I never even used aggressive language. I shared thought-provoking quotes, pictures, memes, and occasionally I use my own words, not with aggression, but with respect and occasional comedy to keep the mood light in dark times. Look with your own eyes at what I posted and ask yourself, for an example, where did I compare Republicans to the Jewish people in the Holocaust? Yeah, she didn't even say anything. All she did was she posted an image. She didn't say anything herself. That I didn't. Ask yourself why they were calling me a racist. Was there any merit behind that or history of it whatsoever? No. Look at why I was called a transphobe for making droid noises from Star Wars. Beep Bop Boop was obviously directed to the online bullies and did not in any way denigrate transgender people. Yeah, I believe a lot of these people who are like asking her, oh, why aren't you putting your pronouns in your bio and shit like that? I was like, bitch, who fucking cares? Is this your own personal account and stuff like that? It's and yes, whenever you're working for a company in a way or so, you are representing that company, right? And it's like, oh, whenever I go to fucking E3 or Comic-Con or whatever, like I am representing the company. Do not make a fool of yourself and stuff like that and blah, 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 whatever. But the thing is that she didn't say anything that's like bad, but these people online basically like, I don't know, like lost their shit. How do you feel about this, man?
Yeah, it's good on her that she finally has the backing to be able to fight against them, because it's about time cancel culture gets canceled, as implied in Gary's video recently. I think it's time we start fighting back, and I mean, the numbers are already starting to finally sink in to investors. Like in Japan, people they're withdrawing from ESG money. So finally they're starting to see that it doesn't make sense to invest in these fake identity politics preaching that they thought were gonna make them money, but it turns out they were bleeding so heavily. And yeah, it's fine. It's like let's start going back to the way things were. At least a semblance
Mm-hmm.
of it. That's how I see it.
Yep. Now, I found the post of that dude, and I'm probably gonna watch what I say, is because saying stuff, YouTube might take your video down. So, so this person says Hollywood producer Jack Morrissey calls for the unaliving of Covington Catholic kids go screaming into the Tripper of Woods. Right? Maybe FBI should pay him a visit, and he worked at Disney at the time of putting this out.
When was this? When did he tweet this?
2019, I believe. Yeah, 2019. So, do you know who the Covington kid is?
No.
So, according to what I know, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Catholic Covington kids are basically Nicholas Sandman, right? He was the person that was sort of, they isolated him and try to cancel him and stuff like that. It's part of that group, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, basically, I believe they went to I think that school, they went to visit what's it called, in Washington D.C., and basically like one of the kids were being harassed and stuff like that, and it's the one where the Native American was banging the drum. Like I'm assuming this is the actual incident. He was banging the drum, and that guy was just smiling. He's like this, and the Native American guy like was banging a drum in front of his face, and then that Nicholas Sandman guy was just smiling. And then they're like CNN, a bunch of these news outlets came out and said, "Oh, this guy antagonized this Native American guy," like, and I believe like he got canceled everywhere. Like they started like smearing him, saying like he's alt-right, how like he hates Native American people, and how he's a MAGA supporter and stuff like that, and how like he's an awful person. And then you see the entire video is him just standing around looking at stuff, and then the Native American guy goes up to him and antagonizes him with his drum. So, and then what happened was he ended up suing a bunch of them, and they settled because he won. Like there was no case. Now, this one on the other hand, it's like he said, that guy said some egregious stuff. That's insane. You're calling that's a call to action, right? That's actually can get you in trouble. And I believe someone said in the chat, he since deleted it and privated his account or something like that. Yeah, that does make sense, right? It's because, but like Gina has said, nowhere near as anything like that, and they just let her go. But yeah. I don't know. Maybe according to these people, if you are on the right side of politics, you have a free pass. I don't know. How do you feel about that Jack Morrissey guy?
Yeah, the reason why I'm silent is I think I've heard this story before, but I think it's a different one. It's one where the one I'm thinking about is I think in 2016 or 2015, where even Chris Evans chimed in. But actually, it's something similar where people didn't see the whole picture. They but it actually, I forgot what it's called. I forgot what the events were, but it's something similar. But anyway, yeah, it's like, I think these people had their way for far too long now, and I think I'm glad to see that there's some pushback already from powerful people. Like it's all this time, it's like it's always powerful people who are at the side of the woke people. Now we see people on, well, actually, I don't want to say our side because I don't want to say it that way. I don't want to think of it that way. I just think like we're all critical thinkers here. We think out of the box. We see the bigger picture, not because I'm woke, I'm anti-woke. No, I don't want to categorize it that way. So at least we finally see some higher ups thinking about, yeah, this isn't right. Like this shouldn't be happening to people who don't really deserve it. So yeah, good on Gina that she's fighting back.
Yep. All right, let's go ahead and continue. Let's see. Were my questions about masks, lockdowns, and forced vaccines okay to ask and push the subject into the light? Should we have been allowed to publicly discuss those topics at the time without being harassed or censored? Absolutely. Hollywood says they support female representation and equal rights. Why then were my co-stars permitted to speak without harassment and re-education courses or termination, but I was not afforded the same right to exercise my freedom of speech? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's not naming anyone, but like, of course, we do know Pedro Pascal is the person, right? Artists do not sign away our rights as American citizens. When we enter into employment, I've spoken to all my co-stars since I was fired, and there's nothing but care and kind words between us. I respect their right to free speech and do not have to think the same on every issue to be their friends and work with them. And I know they feel the same towards me. A couple of months ago, Elon Musk tweeted that if he had been fired from using the platform for exercising your right to free speech, he would like to offer these people legal representation. Quite the noble offer, but never in my wildest dreams would I have thought anyone would take on my case against Lucasfilm and Disney. Still, I did respond back, quote, I think I qualify, and thousands of people agreed, but I did not expect anything. Exactly. I believe, like you said, we're having pushback with people who are extremely powerful. Elon Musk is one of the most richest and most powerful man in the world right now. So let's see. To my surprise, a few months ago, I received an email from a lawyer who had been hired by X to look into my story and many others. Turns out, after sending them as much information as I could gather these past few months, my now lawyers and X believe wholeheartedly in my case and are moving forward. I would like to express my deepest gratitude and thank you to Elon Musk and X for giving me an opportunity to bring my case to light. As for me, I would love to pick up where I left off and continue my journey of creating and participating in storytelling, which is my utmost passion and everything I worked so hard for. So now I do want to address this part where she says, I want to continue my journey. I believe when she says is continuing her journey is not to be, I would say not to be recast.
Yeah.
Right. But I
some
think
people interpreted it that way. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's not to be recast, but maybe just to be like not to be vilified as this horrible person because she is not.
Yeah, and to like I could either continue her career either in Hollywood or in other places, just not in a way that she has to talk about identity politics and stuff about this. She just wants to move on in her life.
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah, I agree. I think she just wants not to be blacklisted from Hollywood for just saying what she thought. Right? There's a lot of people in Hollywood who thinks with common sense, but a lot of them do not speak up. It's because the fear of cancellation and stuff like that, right? But let's finish this off. It has been difficult to move forward with the lies and labels stuck on me and backed and encouraged by the most powerful entertainment company in the world. I am grateful someone has come to my defense in such a powerful way, and I look forward to clearing my name. Thank you for all the people who have supported me and made their voices heard. I pray God blesses each and every one of you. With love, Gina Carano. Inquiries now. So that's a Shirajaffi. Okay, so I looked that up, and that's I'm gonna bring this up right over here. I think it's Share Jaff for immediate release. So actress Gina Carano files discrimination lawsuit against Disney Company and Lucasfilm. Mandalorian star harassed, terminated for political views. In LA, California, today, Gina Carano, the actress who played Cara Dune in the Disney Plus series and The Mandalorian, filed suit against the Walt Disney Company and Lucasfilm for their wrongful and discriminatory treatment and termination of Carano. The complaint filed in the U.S. District Court for Central District of California outlines and details that the harassment and bullying Carano endured simply for voicing her personal political opinions on X and other social media platforms. Quote, this is a civil action arising from the defendant's wrongful termination of Carano's employment and in retaliation for Carano's lawful exercise of her right to speak and express her views, says the complaint. Carano was defamed when defendants publicly mischaracterized her social media posts and her character, resulting in the loss of her agent and attorney as well as future employment companies. I believe she was supposed to have her own show. And
yeah.
they canned
She was
that,
supposed
right?
to have her. Yeah, she was supposed to have her own spin-off.
Yeah. Man, Miss Carano was bullied and harassed on social media for refusing to support movements and ideologies with which she did not agree and for raising questions on various issues of the day, including such issues as BLM, COVID lockdowns, election irregularities, and transgender pronouns. Disney and Lucasfilms targeted Carano for harassment, termination, and public defamation, all because she expressed views that did not align with those of Disney and Lucasfilm. This was at a time when several of Carano's male co-stars posted offensive and denigrating posts on social media directed towards Republicans and conservatives. None of Carano's male co-stars were disciplined, terminated, or publicly accused of denigrating people based on their cultural and religious identities that Disney claimed was their reason for her firing. Yo, that sounds like some sexist issue to me. That sounds sexist. What do you think, man?
Yeah, they're right in every regard, and they have receipts. That's the part. That's the thing. They have receipts, and yeah, I don't know anything about law firms in general, but I'm assuming this is Elon who did his homework on who's the best law firm to represent Gina. So yeah, good luck on them. Legitimately, not sarcastically. Good luck that they win this case and stick it to Disney. Like, we're so sick and tired of this woke shit happening to people and putting it on their entertainment and products.
Yep. All right. So I do want to pull up an article from Bounding in the Comics. This shows I can zoom down. I read her entire thing, and I scrolled down, and this is something that they used to sort of say that like why she should get fired, right? So she posted this on, it looks like social media, maybe it's on it looks like it might be on Instagram. It says Jews were beaten in the streets not by Nazi soldiers but their neighbors, even by children. Because history is edited, most people today don't realize that to get to the point where Nazi soldiers could easily round up thousands of Jews, the government first made their neighbors hate them simply for being Jews. How is it any different from hating someone with with further political views? She didn't say it; she has shared it, right? And I believe there's another one. That she said it's not here. Let's see. It's the one where there was a photo of a bunch of people doing the Hail Hitler sign. And then there's one guy, like there's like 100 of them, and there's one guy that's not. And he's just there like this with his arm crossed, right? And it's sort of like following, being, whether you're rebellious to whatever regime it is and stuff like that. She posted something like that too. So that's amongst a bunch of stuff they're trying to get her for, right? So over here's another one that says, they're mad because I won't put pronouns in my bio to show my support for trans lives. After months of harassing me in every way, I decided to put 3 very controversial words in my bio: beep, bop, boop. I'm not against trans lives at all. They need to find less abusive representation, right? And here's another one. Let's see. If they can arrest you for not wearing a mask and walking outside without permission, they can make up any reason to arrest you. How do these police officers live with implementing tyrannical rule over the people they have vowed to protect? They know it's wrong, right? And basically, a lot of these things it's common sense, right? Remember back in the day where you have a fight with your friend saying that Star Wars is shit and Star Trek is better, or freaking Indiana Jones can kick the shit out of Han Solo. There's like some nerd war shit, but you guys can still be friends.
Yep.
Right. And now with this, it's like it just feels like if you're not with us, you're against us. And the thing is that they loved Gina Carano before all of this. And what the fuck happened? Right? Just because she said something that's against your tribe, against your freaking dogma. It's like a fucking brainwashed religion. And that's how I feel. That what everyone is on the left and people who are like, not everyone on the left. Crazy people who are on the left thinks like that, right? And then a lot of people like, for me, I was so close to posting something on Facebook. Like I said, I was very, very close. But the thing is, I actually found the actual entire. How many pages is this? 59 pages of the actual.
Yeah, for sure. It's always going to be
a lot.
Thick. It's always going to be thick.
This is a thick boy. It's a lot, and a lot of people were mentioned in this, right? So I'm going to read the first paragraph, right? Introduction. Okay, I'm going to read the introduction, chat. A short time ago in a galaxy not so far away. That's so good. That's going to trigger a lot of people. The sentence made it clear not only one orthodoxy in thought, speech, or action was acceptable in their empire, and those who dared to question or fail to fully comply would not be tolerated. And so, as was with Gina Carano, after 2 highly acclaimed seasons of Mandalorian as Rebel Ranger Cara Dune, Carano was terminated from her role as swiftly as her character's peaceful home planet of Alderaan had been destroyed by the Death Star in an earlier Star Wars film. That's and all of this because she dared her voice her own opinions on social media platforms and elsewhere, and stood up to those online bully mob who demanded her compliance with their extreme progressive ideology. Yeah, that's so good. That's so good. But yeah, it's insane. Yeah, we heard it. This I love this quote that Dylan D put in. Quote, "Don't ruin my life with lies when yours can be ruined with the truth." Man, that's so good.
Yep.
That is so good. Yeah, and it makes sense, right? Like how much like she's such a strong. Hollywood wants a strong female character. You have one, right? But yep. But the thing is that it's not over. There are a lot of crazy articles, and I'm gonna read a couple of them because this is insane. This comes to us from Mary Sue. All right. It says this Gina Carano saga that no one cares about anymore just got worse.
That quote, it's contradicting itself. It just got worse, but nobody cares about it. If it got worse, if nobody cared about it, then it never gotten worse. It's like if no one cared about it, then it just stays where it is. So what's the real deal? Did it get worse, or do people not care?
Yeah,
I think yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's see what Mary Sue have to say. Gina Carano cannot let sleeping dogs lie. The actress who previously played Cara Dune in The Mandalorian continues to make her own gross social media posts everyone else's business, as she's now suing Disney while being backed by Elon Musk. A cursed sentence if I've ever seen one. So if you guys don't know what the Mary Sue this crazy online is basically they think that Kylo Ren and Rey having a baby is awesome. They thought that The Last Jedi is probably the best Star Wars movie ever. Okay, let's go. Carano, who was fired from Disney's payroll after she wouldn't stop posting right-wing social media conspiracy theories, is now filing a lawsuit against the mouse, according to The Hollywood Reporter, stating that the company discriminated against her because of her posts that were discriminating against transgender community. So beep bop boop. That was what everyone was pissed off about. So this person, Rachel Leishman, sounds like a fat person's name, is triggered because of beep bop boop, right? Oh, great. How do you feel?
I don't know. These people need to talk to people more in real life. Like, I think they spend too much time online, and this is what happens when you do. And yeah, I who's the parent company of this newsletter, online newsletter, the Mary Sue.
I don't,
Who's giving them funding? Is it BlackRock too?
prob-
Is it
probably.
Black?
Oh
Yeah,
man. Let's see. Let's continue. See, her post also spread misinformation about the COVID-19 vaccine and a number of other issues that the company reportedly talked with her about. Wait, I thought she only posted that, like, people shouldn't have to wear a mask and stuff like that. I don't think she didn't spread. Okay, she shared stuff about like myocarditis and stuff like that, and ivermectin and stuff like, and she was like, and she posted like the face, right? Like I'm thinking about something and stuff like that, or whatever it is. Spreading misinformation and stuff like that. Oh my god, dude. I'm pretty sure writing this article is spreading misinformation, and this article is giving me AIDS. I'm getting AIDS reading this article. See, now Carano is trying to get a court order that would force Lucasfilm to recast her as Cara Dune. I don't think that's the case. Guess she wasn't making the kind of money working for Ben Shapiro that she was getting over the Mandalorian. According to what I heard, Mandalorian only gave her like $24,000 per episode, which is not a lot.
Yeah, that's not a lot, given how high
Right?
profile she is and Star Wars.
Oh my god, man! Just the audacity of these fucking brain dead people. Elon Musk is involved because of a statement he previously made about anyone who was fired for their social media posts. Musk said he would pay for the legal bills accrued, and he is helping Carano, a famous actress, to foot the bill. It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't fucking matter if she's famous or not. You can't do this to anyone.
Yeah.
Like if I was fired for saying that I allegedly heard Bob Iger's dick looks like Toad from Mario. Like what Stormy Daniels did to Trump, right? Like, let's say if I worked for him, like, would I get fired for it and stuff like that? It doesn't matter how big you are, right? And who cares if Musk is offering? It is what it is, man.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
in his statement, Joe Bencock, who is X's head of business operations, said, as a sign of, I don't know how to say his last name, as a sign of X Corp's commitment to free speech, we are proud to provide financial support for Gina Carano's lawsuit, empowering her to seek vindication of her free speech rights on X and the ability to work without bullying, harassment, or discrimination. I guess no one doing this realized that not only Disney is a company, that means that they can fire anyone for any number of reasons, including their social media posts. So this is where I talked about how, like, if you work for a company, you basically represent them. However, you can fire someone over anything and a number of any other reasons. But are those firings right and just?
Yep.
You can fire someone for something, but if you are fired over for someone's speech, political affiliation, and the fact that you're a woman and your co-star says a bunch of even more crazier shit and did not get let go. Did you know that California is extremely progressive? Did you know that, Grae?
Mm-hmm. Or right? Maybe I didn't.
Yeah, who knew California was so progressive, right? So Gina Carano, I'm not sure what her ethnicity is, but she's a woman, and it's her political view and stuff like that. And a lot of these companies here in California have a lot of these wrongful termination suits, and most of these companies typically settle. However, Elon Musk is like I said, is one of the most richest guys on earth, and he probably has even more powerful lawyers than Disney do.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And for me, it's like the moment that thing happened late last year where he told Bob Iger to go fuck himself. I already knew. It's like, okay, his next target is Disney. It's like, I'm all for it. Like, look, I'm not an Elon simp all the way. He probably has some opinions that I don't really agree about too, but that doesn't mean like I worship the ground he walks on. But between him or Bob Iger, who is the more successful business leader? Who is the one who has a proven track record? It's not
Yep.
Bob Iger. The guy just bought Pixar. That's it. Suddenly he's a legend. No, I don't buy it. Now he's trying to buy gaming companies. Apparently, I think he's getting into game.
We can't talk about EGS later on, but like
he's not. He's the man just knows how to shop. That's it. If he has a lot of money, he knows how to shop. But Elon Musk has proven himself to create profitable businesses. So I would take him over Bob Iger any day.
Yep. Let's see. More than that, Disney famously told Carano what she needed to do to keep her job, and she refused, something that Carano herself admitted. Now, as a Chinese person, I am relatively familiar with what re-educational programming is. They're currently doing this with the Uyghur Muslims in China. And what they're doing is basically capturing these Uyghur Muslims, putting it into concentration camps, and forcing these males to have babies with Asian females so they can have kids. And what they're doing is the kids who are actually Uyghur Muslims, what they do is they put them in basically re-educational camps when they're like 5 or 6, and basically teach them Mandarin, saying, 中国很好，我喜欢中国，中国我喜欢. Basically saying that they love China and how China's the best, and motherland China is the bestest thing in the world. I watched videos of these, and it's fucking disgusting. All right. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying that this is as bad as that, but this is pretty fucking bad for something happening here in the US, right? They basically wanted Gina Carano to go into a Zoom call and publicly apologize to 40 to 50 people there, saying that how she wronged them, and then blah, 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 whatever shit. And the thing is, she's like, I'm not fucking going to do that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? That's fucking retarded. You basically wanted to publicly humiliate her on TV and shame her. Communist people do that in China. They shame your entire family, your entire fucking lineage, if you say something against the CCP. Like, are you fucking serious? We're having that here in the US? Well, technically, we have Marxism, socialism, and fascism here in the US and stuff like that. But, you know, it's and a lot of it's happening here in these leftist states like California. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Let's continue. Now, though, Carano is trying to be the people's voice by forcing Disney to hire her back via the court system. Now, I believe Legal Mindset had talked about this earlier this week. I'm not sure if I heard it, but someone mentioned that it's a part of California law. If there's like a wrongful termination thing, you have to get hired back into your previous position. But I'm pretty sure Gina Carano is not gonna. She doesn't actually want to be hired back like that, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. What are your thoughts on that? Being hired back to the companies, like for me, do you still have a future after everything that went down, even if you get hired back? Like no, like that's no. Yeah, right. That's gonna affect your evaluations. Like no matter how robust the evaluation system will be, it's like there's always gonna be this person's. We have bad blood against this person. We're not going to promote him. We're not going to give him a raise, stuff like that. So it's a strange policy, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. All right, let's continue. Let's see. Which again, Disney has the right to fire someone based on their social media posts. She tried to claim that her male co-stars' posts about liberal issues should have gotten them fired as well, seemingly calling out Pedro Pascal. That argument woefully misunderstands both how her posts were offensive, and it means means for the company and able to fire an employee for their online viewpoints when they are representative of a said company. Now, here's the thing: if I worked for a leftist company and their ideology is to hate the opposite side, whatever I say about the opposite side being bad, it doesn't matter. Is because I'm towing their fucking message. I'm in line, right? I'm basically fucking saying what they want to hear, right? Bob Iger probably hates Donald Trump. So I'm pretty sure like Kathleen Kennedy hates all of these these anti-woke people. So if Pedro Pascal says, Kathleen Kennedy, you want me to go on social media and say a bunch of these negative things about these anti-vaxxers and these right-wing extremists? And she goes, yes, I do. And he goes, I will be a champion. Right? Basically, that's exactly what happened.
yeah, kind of.
Right? Like, that's exactly what's happening right now. And that's why he's getting cast in like all of these other shows from most of them from Disney. That's why he's fucking Mr. Fantastic. Right?
That's
Carano. Yeah. Yeah, so Carano went on to talk about how excited she was to have X funding the suit, saying how I'm honored that my case has been chosen to be supported by the company that has been one of the last glimmers of hope for free speech in the world. As if this could not get worse, she somehow brought what? She brought the late Carl Weathers into this? What the fuck is she talking about? Through this news, I learned that Carano used the death of Carl Weathers to guilt Disney about her firing. When the fuck? I need the fucking receipts, man. In an Instagram post, mental article. Let me see if I can find this.
Click that. Yeah, click that.
I'm gonna need the fucking receipts, man. Okay. Shit out of here. Okay, so Carl Weathers passing. Hearing the news of Carl Weathers passing today. I'm gonna zoom in if you guys can see. It's shocking, and I'm going to struggle through these words. I was so looking forward to giving Carl the biggest. So I read this already, actually. Biggest hug of one of these fans expos. I heard we were both going to be this year. I look forward to the reunion. Carl called me directly after I was fired. I wasn't in an emotional state where I could pick up the phone because of how upset I was, but we did ended up speaking later on. He was gentle and encouraging and didn't want me to give up. He was letting me know that he wasn't throwing me away. He was trying to keep my hope alive in what seemed like a quite hopeless scenario. He showed me he cared, and that is probably one of the most memorable moments that she can recall having with Carl Weathers.
Yeah.
Right? So she posted that. How is that using his death? Oh my God, these fucking people, dude. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, dude. I bonded with him very closely on Mando season 1 too. Jon Favreau felt he would be a good mentor for me because we shared the athlete turned actor bond. So John had him direct my first episode for season 2 of Mando, and I believe we have gotten to Rangers of the New Republic. Carl would have directed me in much more. John F. was right. We were a great fit. Carl was a mentor to me on set, and he would put both his arms on my shoulder and look at me directly in my eyes to calm my spirits. He had a wonderful perspective of telling a story that can only come through from his experience and wisdom that he shared with me to help make me shine. I cherish those moments. Yeah, it's just her saying how much she missed him. And this is one of those highlights that this is not using his death as guilt. That's fucking retarded, dude. Holy shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Carano explained that Weathers was a mentor to her. So basically, I already read that. Okay. Carano refused to listen to her members of the LGBTQ plus staff at Disney when they tried to talk with her about her being about her transphobic tweets and why they were harmful. So I'm gonna bring this up and see. So is this Beep Bop Boop? Nope. It brings me to another article. Yes, it's Beep Bop Boop. Doesn't mean shit. How's that transphobic? Oh my God, this fat lady. I'm pretty sure she's fat. Now she's so desperate to get paid again that she's trying to force the court system to make it happen, and claiming gender discrimination is the problem. Actually laughable. Oh my God.
Laughable.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. I don't know how these people don't fall down more often.
Yes, so desperate to get paid again. Does she not realize that she's set for life? She's just fighting back just because she believes it's right. It's that simple. She has enough money for sure. Even back then, even before she got into Disney, began working for Disney, she has enough money.
Yeah,
I'm 100% sure.
See, this entire situation continues to be exhausting, and for the long day when I do not have to hear about Gina Carano trying to get her old job back. Give it up, it's gone. Oh yeah, she's fat. Oh man, dude. Oh man. Oh, let's see. Does she have a Twitter account? I'm pretty sure she does, right? If she's writing for the
Yeah, she does.
fucking Mary Sue.
Underneath her photo. Underneath her photo.
Oh, okay. Oh, right here. Twitter. Okay. Writer, fangirl, official Leslie, blah blah blah. Co-host she and her. Okay. Yeah. Not a good sign for sure. Not a good sign. But wait, there is more. There is more. Here's another one from the Memory Suit. Another Rachel. Rachel Ulat. Sounds like a fat person's name.
Well, we can scroll at the bottom to find out.
Let's see. Can't tell. Cannot tell. She's only showing her face. Let's see. Let me see. All right. Okay. Staff writer at the Mary Sue, freelance writer at Screen Rant, and Tell TV Just Watch. And yeah. Not okay. So basically, she's another Rachel that's writing about how Gina is racist. How? Oh my god. Oh my god. These articles are insufferable. Gina was fired from The Mandalorian after making multiple insensitive, offensive, bigoted, and controversial social media posts. However, some may be wondering if there was explicit racism specifically in her social media activity. All right, let's see. Or anything? Okay, this one. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about right here. Heartbreaking and powerful story of a man who changed his ways for the woman he loved. He changes the world that one person love changes the world that one person at a time. So yeah. So how is this a bad thing? How is this Grae? My eyes are really small. I'm not seeing how this is a bad photo. Right? How is she racist in this one? Right? If people are saying that she's an anti-Semite, well, I don't think so. It's because that person who has his arm crossed does not respect Hitler.
Yeah, he was fighting back.
So, oh my god, man. Are there more? See, in my experience, screaming at someone that they are racist when they are indeed not a racist, and any post and or research, you should know that those are exact facts. And I'm sorry that these people are not educators. They're cowards and bullies. Okay, I need more. So you also dropped out of a movie. Beep, bop, boop. I don't think that's racist or sexist at all. Mm-hmm. If that's racist or sexist to you, that's a you problem and not her problem. See, here's a note. Tim Allen made the exact comparison with no consequences. Okay, Tim Allen, who's also awesome. And Frank Center demands apology from Tim Allen following deeply offensive Nazi Germany comment. Well, that's what it says on that one. The link. Firing is most attributed to one specific post following a lawsuit. Okay. If the only thing that you have is this, that's not gonna cut it. Yeah. Like I need like hard proof saying she called Asian people chinks. Like I need something like that. But there isn't any. Yeah. This is absolutely crazy, man. This is absolutely insane. And I want Gina Carano. I have a feeling she's gonna win. Like 99 to 100%. Like most likely she's gonna win is because the backing of the lawyers from Elon Musk and X. Probably even more powerful than Disney lawyers. And I want her, and this is not the money. Of course, I know she's gonna get a ton of money from this. This is about sending a message.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
More important.
Send a message to Disney that you will not be bullied into submission. I will not kowtow to your fucking message and your fucking dogma and your crazy ass ideology that you guys have at your company. Right? And bullies online are literally NPCs. Fuck them. Right? Like what exactly? what Dan says. This is the rebellion. Welcome to the rebellion. This is it. Right? Now, it would be pretty cool. I want to see Carolyn do this too. I hope I know that she's in talks with Elon, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw someone in chat. I forgot who it was, but yeah. Why is Carolyn not being represented? I think she is. It's just that it's still in the talks. Like, remember, it took a while for Elon to bring this up with Gina Carano, even though she already sent a message. She replied to that tweet how many months ago? Several months ago. It's only now that they announced it, and it was pretty. And they intentionally timed it in such a way before the quarterly earnings. And they took their time before it's ready. So I'm pretty sure Carolyn, she's also it's also a pretty big case. So I think they'll get to her eventually. It's just that I imagine there's so many other smaller people too who applied for that, for when Elon tweeted, "Will pay for your legal bill." I imagine thousands upon thousands of people. So you gotta give them some credit too for going through them one by one.
Yeah. So 9mm 2011 says Landmesser had run afoul of the Nazi Party over his unlawful relationship with Irma Eckler, a Jewish woman. For this, he was imprisoned and eventually drafted and killed in action. That's the guy in the photo. There it is. There it fucking is, man. And here's the thing. You're thanking so much for that, Staccato XC. Thank you so much for that. But that's not the only person who's gonna, do something about it. So according to this right over here, Elon Musk says, responded to Gina Carano, says, please let us know if you would like to join the lawsuit against Disney. And Roseanne Barr says hello. Roseanne Barr has stepped into the ring. Roseanne Barr has stepped into the chat. Here comes the new challenger. But yeah, so that's crazy, man.
All right, so what's the story of Roseanne Barr?
Roseanne Barr was let go as well from Disney. She had a resurgence, another show that was called the Roseanne Show, I believe, and it made a shit ton of money. Let's see, but yeah, let me see. Why Roseanne was let go? Why Roseanne fired? Let's see. According to this, the Screen Rant. No. According to ABC, CNN Inside the Business. I believe she said something that they didn't like. I forgot what it was. Let me. I'm trying to see really quick. Chat, do you guys know? Is this true? Roseanne got fired from her show for calling Valerie. They called her a monkey. Oh shit! No way.
It's looking to be true. It's like, based on chat, it's looking to be true.
Wow, that is funny. So yeah, Disney fired her. But yeah, man. How do you feel about this whole Gina Carano thing, dude? It's freaking
it's like
insane.
It's so refreshing that it's finally some we're fighting back. People are fighting back. So maybe there's hope that this cancel culture will finally be canceled. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it because like this not only affects people's livelihoods and it doesn't silence people anymore, but ultimately it'll be the catalyst for better products again, especially in the West, right? I mean, look at how badly it has festered all over Western entertainment. Look at the games we are playing. The games we are playing, we're all from Japan. Like the anime we are watching, it's Japan. Everything is Japan based or in Asia. Stellar Blade is in Korea. So we want to go back to talking about good Western stuff, like back in the day where we can argue about why this will happen or why this character is better than that character, and we can all still be friends. I wish we could just go back to those days, not about talking about this kind of BS stuff. Yeah, I know it's good for the channel, but even then, it's like we can only talk about this so many times, right? Yeah. And yeah, I hope that this is the first step in going back to that time. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, you gotta show something.
So I gotta show the class. All right, I gotta show the class because someone says look it up. So, this is the woman in question. Let me see if I can find a picture of her. Let's see. Let's go ahead and pull it up. Okay. I put in the first thing I put in with Valerie Jarrett was Planet of the Apes. It's the first thing that came up. All right. That's the first thing that came up. So, Grae. Hold on. So this is the lady in question. Does she look like this?
Kinda, actually. Kinda.
Oh, do you know what Roseanne said in one of her interviews? Oh shit! Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me go back. She said, "I thought that bitch was white." Oh shit, man! It does look like her. I'm sorry. Like, are you saying that fucking what's it called again? Taylor Lautner doesn't look like a fucking llama and shit like that. You're like, you must be out of your mind. But holy yeah, she does actually. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, these are Austin Powers. Yeah, look, does look like Austin Powers here too. Yeah, from Planet of the Apes to Austin Powers. Damn, Reddit's mean. Oh shit, man. All right, let's see what the chat has to say. All right, let's see. Let's go back up a little bit. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to go back all the way back up to see what everyone's talking about. But hopefully everyone's doing well. If you guys have fun Redensal, like and share, subscribe to the channel and stuff like that. It definitely helps out a lot. All right, let's see. Woo Nation says most of them are brainwashed leftards. Unfortunately, yeah, a lot of them they just they follow the footsteps of their friends, and they don't like to think for themselves because they're still stupid to make up their own mind. But yeah, it's stupid. Jay covered this earlier. He went off. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he did. Pretty sure he did. Right. Edwin says when whatever happened to Carolyn's case, is she waiting in line? Did Musk see it wasn't big enough in case? Well, here's the thing: the Carano case happened a while ago. Yeah, and Carolyn has only been a year. It's only been like
and you can imagine there are imagine the numerous multitudes of applications that don't make it to media. So you have to consider that too. That the various law firms that Elon hired had to go through them one by one. So imagine how long that takes. So yeah, it's probably in the works. If in what I think, it's already in the works behind the scenes. It's just that they'll announce it publicly when they're ready. Just like for Gina's case.
Yeah, I absolutely do believe that it will probably happen sooner, hopefully rather than later, because Carolyn's case is pretty big too. It made it on to Tucker Carlson, made it on to Fox. Like she was in the New York Post. She was actually on the news. So we'll see, right? See, Al Malone says California is so progressive, Jews are not even considered a minority. Man, yep, it is. See, Denny Tate says the problem with during Disney is that they can bury you with legal red tape and bleed you dry with legal fees. With Musk's help, they won't be able to do that. Exactly.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Right. And that's how they get the little people. And I am like, I'm not saying, but you know, the company that I work for is we are basically we're developers for Marvel. And let's say if I say something and then it gets all the way to Marvel and it gets all the way to Disney and then they fire me for something I said, I'm gonna hit up Elon Musk.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Yeah.
That's good content too.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you know how I was fired for being something like that. Yeah. My skin is too yellow. Let's see. Lobster 11 says, yeah, this shit is basically straight out of the Cultural Revolution. Yeah. And my parents seeing this and it reminds them where they were growing up. Damn, that's nuts, man. I'm glad you guys are in a better area. Disney only has 6% of Epic, Tencent 40, Sony's 4, and Todd Sweeney's 51. Damn. Damn, those damn Chinese people buying everything, dude.
Yeah.
You know what's going on, Eggroll? You're late. You're 43 minutes late. I remember he was in what's it called, a different chat. I was like, who let you out of the sweatshop? Get back in there. yes. So Disney can force she can't force Disney to recast her, but I guarantee you the writers will probably like try to get rid of her.
Yeah, right? That's what I asked Phil. What do you think about that Californian law? Apparently, where you if you win, you have to be hired back. It's like, I wouldn't want to work again for that employer because, like, you know, it's gonna be incredible. It's gonna be incredibly biased. Your annual assessment, your chances to grow within the company, it's incredibly skewed. It's incredibly biased. You might as well work for someone else already.
Man, you want to see something absolutely fucking crazy? This is the first thing when I searched up Cara Dune on Twitter. It says, if Gina Carano wins, Lucasfilm has to recast her as Cara Dune. Cara Dune's first scene back. These people are fucking insane, dude. So they basically want Cara Dune's character immediately killed off. Let me see.
Look at her handle. The Acolyte.
The Acolyte Star Wars. 23 she, her. White flag. And of course, Rainbow. Star Wars, Batman, Batgirl, Lord of the Rings. Host of Jedi Knights. Yep. Man. Absolutely insane, dude. Absolutely insane. And I saw something earlier today, too, from good old Rachel. That we were talking shit about her earlier. But let's see. No, not this photo. Who? Sell your dream. I'm sure he's in the chat. This guy, this guy is trying to. Who gave you this? Who'd you get this from? Who'd you get this from? Celluloid Dreamer. Where'd you get this? Oh man, I can't see. Oh fuck, man. Jesus. But yeah, there's another thing that Rachel wrote about what's it called again? Gary, neurotic. And she is getting fucking destroyed. She is getting destroyed on what's called on Twitter right now. Let me see. So let's go ahead and share this right over here. She basically is the one who wrote the first article says, and didn't even have the fucking male the fucking female cojones to tag him. He has to fucking insult him like you know, without tagging him like a little pussy. Say, this bitch has never watched Doctor Who in his pathetic little life. Leave one of my loves fucking out your nonsense, and I'm begging. Oh my god. So basically, she ripped Doctor Who, right? Say, don't, like, basically after Capaldi, Doctor Who died. So basically, she's trying to say, leave Doctor Who out of your fucking mouth, basically, right? Oh man, she got destroyed. She got fucking destroyed, man. Look at that. Look at that ratio. You see that?
Yeah.
516 comments, 57 retweets or quote retweets, and 86 likes. Oh man, trying to get fucked. Blab saying, "This you?" Say Gina Carano, blah 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 blah. She said, "Yep, that's me." Neurotic responded with, "Show me your Doctor Who stuff." And damn, 4,000. Of course I liked it. Holy shit, man. Look at that. This is so fucking cool. I have 3 Doctor Who things. I have the 10th Doctor, I have the TARDIS, and I have a Weeping Angel, like a minifigure. I believe it's a Funko Pop. Dan Vassis, she ate it. Oh fuck. Yeah, this first person is crazy, man. Let's see, man. This is fucking cool. Yeah, I'm looking at all these figures. Damn, look at all these Doctors and the OGs. Oh man, and the DVD collections. Damn, look at that.
Yeah,
look at that shit, man. That's fucking cool. Let's see. All right. Let's scroll down more. Lofty Pixel says, cute story. You should write more fiction. You're almost good at it, right? You're so dumb. You're really dumb. And then Geeky Sparkles respond to it. The Flash is so. You've been ratioed. Oh shit! And of course, sorry. So I put what an unhinged piece of shit. Do your research before opening your trap. And I want to see the quote retweets from this because I'm pretty sure she's getting destroyed. But yeah, it's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. Let's see what Gary had to say about it. Scroll down a little bit. Nope. Oh, here it is. Bitch, I watched it before you were born. Yep. Ooh. Yep. Man. Yeah, we all know that like Gary's like, I think he grew up during the Black Plague in like medieval times. So like he's been around
for quite a while.
He's been around for ages, chat. Yeah. sorry, Gary. Sorry. But yeah, man, this person is like, holy shit, man. Like, do you not do a shred of like research? It's like you look so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. But let's go and continue and reading the comments. Let's see. Let's start from here. And Carl knew Disney wouldn't have the balls to fire a black man for defending her. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Let's see. Dan says feminists are all about strong, independent women until the second and they aren't, which usually coincides with the woman in question being hotter and more beloved than they are. Yep, true. Let's see. Of course she's fat. She works for the Mary Sue. Yeah. Let's see. She looks super fun at parties. Yeah. Hot dog eating parties and stuff. Look, I'm not trying to say that if you're fat, I'm making fun of you if you're fat, but I want people to be healthy, right? Let's see. How was my Chinese New Year? Good, man. I ended up spending more money because I need to give money away now. Yeah, hopefully everyone had a good Chinese New Year, dude. Let's see. Let's continue. Let's see. Don't forget, our justice system has been unfair lately and will slide to Disney. And I believe they want a jury, right? I believe they want a jury, if I'm not mistaken. So if it's jury, I want it to be filmed like Johnny Depp.
Yeah,
I want to see it.
Given what we know about Elon, I think he can make it happen to make it public.
Yep. He's like, no, Disney is like, no, you cannot have a film. He goes, F-Y.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Just Spencer says that they don't care about what you say, one thing out of line and everything else doesn't matter. Look at J.K. Rowling. Yep, exactly. If the cancel pigs weren't completely worthless, they'd do the same thing. Yeah. Roseanne got fired for calling an ape. That was fucking hilarious, man. That was so funny. Let's see. She was really fired because she's an outspoken conservative. Yeah, I believe she supported Trump. She came out and said she supported Trump and stuff like that. And it's funny is because they try to get rid of Tim Allen, but they can't really get rid of him, in my opinion. Right? Let's see. Let's go down. I believe. See, with Carolyn's case, it could be a class action suit with multiple companies. Gina is just Disney. Yep. Yeah, it can make sense. Let's see. Sonic King from Rumble says Roseanne got hate mob for just making jokes on Theo Vaughn's show. Yep. Man, I love Roseanne. She's hilarious. Your Rachels are Zoomer Karens.
Yeah, it's beginning to look that way.
Yeah, let's see. She Mob says she will be relegated to Gary Stu website soon. Yeah. Yo, Johnny Lightfoot with the 6-month membership says, Happy Chinese New Year. I'm busy, so I can't watch. No worries, dude. No worries. The fact that you even came in and became a member, like, yo, thank you so much. You don't have to do that, man. You don't have to do that. Just have fun. Hope you're having fun at work, dude. Yo, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Thank you. And thank you so much for the 6 months. See, later she will tweet her collection of dildos for Here's my collection. What do you collect? See, Ben Dover says the only thing bigger than her mouth is her. Oh man. Oh shit, man. But man, yeah, it's crazy that they're attacking. This person is absolutely unhinged. Absolutely unhinged. Let's see. But yeah. I think what I wrote was how long do we have to wait until she locks her comments? That's the thing. Like, I wonder if she will lock her comments behind that after, like, because she's getting ratios so bad. But yeah. All right. So I don't. Grae, do you know who Will Wheaton is?
I heard the name before, so but I don't remember. But the name's familiar, but I don't. Yeah, I'm not familiar, or maybe I do.
So I forgot his name. I didn't watch it. Let me see. What was his name? Chat in Star Trek. Is it?
Oh, okay. Yeah, chances are I don't really know that much, but I think I've heard the name before.
Yeah, Wesley Crusher. Yeah, it is Wesley. Shut up, Wesley. Yeah, basically. So, Grae, another question. Did you ever watch Sesame Street?
I did back a little bit, but that was a long time ago. So don't ask me if I if I remember certain scenes, which I probably don't.
Now another question is: do you know who Larry David is?
Did he play as one of the characters?
No, he is I believe he did Seinfeld, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I pretty much don't have exposure.
And he has his own show called Curb Your Enthusiasm. Yeah, so he has a show called Curb Your Enthusiasm. So,
okay.
There was an incident. If I can find it. Let me see. It's so stupid. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find it in the video. Okay, I think I found it. All right. Let me see if I can go to YouTube. I'll pause this really quick. I'll share this. So. Okay. All right. I'll make sure this happened 9 days ago.
Whoa, very recent. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just say Elmo.
Let me see. I want to see the whole video. What happens over here?
Featuring Elmo.
So he walks up to him and grabs his face.
Onto an unrelated live segment featuring Elmo, grabbing the puppet's face and essentially pummeling it.
What is he doing?
Basically, like grabbing the face and pretending to hit him, right? So he grabs his
yeah.
The moment did not seem to be planned, given the looks on everyone's faces. After the rather shocking exchange, Savannah Guthrie and Hoda Kotb joined David for his segment, where they asked the star to apologize.
Yeah, so I don't think he probably did. I'm pretty sure. Elmo had it coming. Choke me, Elmo. Instead of tickle me, Elmo, is choke me, Elmo.
Go ahead, say you're sorry.
Elmo.
Larry?
I just want to apologize.
Thank you, Larry.
How very big of you.
See, I had no idea Elmo had a dad until most recently.
I didn't either. I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
so like go ahead.
What happened though? What led him to do what he did to Elmo?
I don't know. Let's see.
Accept your apology, Larry.
Elmo's rough week started after simply asking how everyone was doing on social media. Celebrities, brands, and other users across the platform.
Everyone doing? Elmo is just checking in. How is everyone doing? How's everybody doing?
Cynics chimed in with their problems and despair. There were thousands of replies, and they got so dark.
Maybe he did it because he thought it was funny. Because he's like a comedian, right? Oh man. All right. So I guess Will Wheaton is extremely upset at this. So, excuse me. All right. Star Trek actor Will Wheaton has bizarre meltdown over Larry David's attack on Elmo. Appalling, unforgivable, despicable. So let's see. He's a wash-up actor, right? Can we agree that Wesley is a washed-up actor? Was he in now? I'm not sure. Did he do voice acting? Let's see. No, you read that headline right. Due to some very clearly unresolved personal issues. Excuse me. Larry David's recent attacking of Elmo on live television has drawn an explosive and legitimately angry reaction from Star Trek actor Will Wheaton. At the moment, the center of Star Trek Next Generation actors' vitriolic response took place during February 1st episode of NBC's Today, where he assaulted. Okay, that's we watched earlier. Mr. Larry, Elmo liked you before, the puppet exclaimed in response to having his face smushed by the actor before inviting him back on and talk about how you feel. Let's see. They are not going to cancel the show for one last season. David playfully jabbed back, met with assertion from today hot Savannah Girthy. I'm assuming that's how you say it. And he had gone too far this time. The Curb Your Enthusiasm creator shot back, somebody had to do it. Continuing to joke, Elmo's father then declared, I'm going to sue him for assault. Later appearing in the show as planned amidst the discussion, HBO comedy's upcoming finale, David was pressed by Girthy. David, do you want to say something to Elmo? First, jokingly, from where? What organ are you talking about? The actor ultimately looked over his fuzzy red compatriot and holding back laughter told him, Elmo, I just want to apologize. That's very big of you, Elmo nodded in return. Elmo accepts your apology. However, despite the obviously playful nature of the entire interaction, Wheaton's own self-admitted personal trauma led him to take the entire event as a direct attack on everything from children's innocence to mental health awareness efforts. Did you get that?
No. Yeah. The dude went a little out of hand with Elmo, but I mean, that's probably from he has a problem, but I wouldn't interpret it as he's attacking children's innocence and mental health awareness. But okay, that's a pretty far-fetched take, but okay.
Oh my god, this guy is fucking crazy, dude. And then a typical Wheaton fashion, he resolved to let the world know about it in the most unhinged way possible. Taking to his personal Facebook on February 3rd, the Big Bang... Oh yeah, he was in a couple episodes of Big Bang Theory. The Big Bang Theory actor ranted to his followers, so I heard about Larry David assaulting Elmo on live television. But didn't watch it up until now because I knew it would upset me. Holy shit, it's even worse than I thought. Excuse me. What the fuck is wrong with that guy? Elmo is like the best friend to multiple generations of children. In the Sesame Street universe, Elmo is a child who is currently putting mental health and caring for others into the spotlight. And Larry fucking David did that and thought it was going to be funny? What? What an asshole. What a stupid, self-centered, tone-deaf asshole. Full disclosure.
It's long. Okay.
Wow, it's wow.
It's a long, man.
Man, so this guy wrote a fucking Bible.
He wrote a thesis paper on the strangling of Elmo.
Holy, oh my God. Full disclosure, all the time when I was growing up, my dad would grab me by the shoulders and shake me while he screamed in my face. He choked me for more than once, and he was always out of control, always in a furious rage, and always terrifying. I'm a 51-year-old man, and my heart is pounding right now, recalling how I felt when I was a little boy who loved Grover the ways today's kids love Elmo. That sounds like a you problem, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, it is. It is. If something like that triggers you all the way back then yeah, it's you that needs maybe consultation or therapy.
Yeah, get therapy, dude. Holy crap. This is appalling, unforgivable, despicable act hits more than one raw nerve for me. And I'm going to say that I wish I'd been able to say when this sort of thing happened to me. Larry David, this was not okay. And your obviously insincere apology clearly communicates that you don't get that. First of all, you aren't even in the segment, but you just decided to barge in and draw focus because why? You couldn't stand that a puppet brought people together in a meaningful way that you can't. You couldn't stand that your appearance on national television to promote your wildly successful series was delayed for a few seconds while the adults talked about mental health. Man, this guy. You wanted to manufacture a viral moment where everyone gets to see what an asshole you are. So they'll tune in and watch you portray an asshole in the last season of your show that celebrates how great it is to be an asshole without ever experiencing the consequences of being an asshole. A lot of questions. I really want to know what raced through your tiny little mind and why there was no voice or person who spoke up to stop him from expressing violence towards a children's puppet who, all caps, who was there to talk about how his love and empathy for people and having a tough time mattered and made a difference. We're not even halfway there, man. Elmo and his dad were there to talk about empathy, love, kindness, and caring for each other. Larry David was there to promote the final, thank God, maybe he'll go away now, season of television series. Like, read the room, dickhead. It isn't always about you being the center of the attention. And understand what's happening in the moment, fucko. Understand that there are larger things in the world than you and your garbage ego. I wonder, that's how Will Wheaton feels right now. That he's no longer relevant. That he was in Stand By Me, I believe. He was in a couple episodes of Big Bang Theory. And he played Wesley on Star Trek. Like, he has done nothing. Like, now maybe he wants all the focus to go on him. I don't know how. Before I move forward, we're barely halfway through.
That's what it's coming off as, based on how his dissertation is written, right? If that's your key takeaway, it's obvious that Larry David just wanted the attention, which he got. To be fair, which he got, but was it exactly the class or professional way of doing it? Probably not. But if that's your key takeaway about, I don't know, it triggered something in your past. I don't think that's something that you should post in social media. Even if, okay, let's give him the benefit of the doubt that it triggered that point in his past where it was a really terrible experience for him. Then that's something that you should go to consult with people and not go unhinged on social media, because it looks terrible on your part, and it looks like you're trying to get the same attention that Larry David did. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see. You know who was watching the Today Show with their parents? Kids who also watched Sesame Street. No, I don't think so. If you're watching the Today Show and you're like 5, your parents are fucking up. Right? In my opinion, you gotta watch certain stuff of like Sesame Street, certain Blues Clues, because a lot of stuff that's coming out right now from Sesame Street, Blues Clues, and all this shit, they're extremely woke and they have a lot of propaganda in there. And Blues Clues has pride and drag queens on their segments. So yeah. You gotta watch out for that shit. Let's see. Elmo is an avatar for children all over the world. Children who are too small to understand Elmo is a puppet will know that a man attacked someone they love for no reason, and that will frighten and confuse them. Elmo inspired a deeply meaningful and important moment of collective support among disparate people who have been struggling through the traumas of a pandemic, daily mass shootings. Oh my God.
Yeah, imagine someone strangling Elmo in a comedic way, and this thesis dissertation appears out of nowhere.
the rise of fascism and everything associated with Trump's violence and cruelty. Oh my God, man. And shitty idiot Larry David couldn't even leave it alone for some reason. He had to indirectly tell everyone who opened their hearts to a to a Muppet that they were stupid, and he thought it was a good joke to physically attack and choke this character who is beloved by children and adults alike. You know what that tells impressionable young people about sharing their feelings? This guy's crazy, man. This guy we're almost done, chat. Larry David strikes me as a person who mocks and belittles people who are vulnerable and insensitive and enjoys being cruel because he feels untouchable. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's who I see whenever I can't find the remote and he's on my TV. By contrast, Elmo and the Muppets teach and model to children all over the world that kindness and empathy aren't weak or stupid or any of things that people like Larry David and my dad think. This you have daddy issues, man.
Yeah.
And like everyone's saying in the chat, literally projecting his daddy issues onto Larry David. It's like, oh my God, I need to go to therapy, man. Oh shit, you're literally having PTSD from this, right? How about you man the fuck up and start being more stoic? Is because we have a lot of soy boy fuck boys and who think they are male feminists and shit like that. We have a lot of those in Hollywood. We don't need anymore, and especially you who have whatever following that he has left. Like, oh my God, Dad. Oh my God, chat room. Jesus. Let's see. Elmo and the Muppets teach children how to be gentle and kind, to celebrate our different cultures, and to embrace all of our complicated feelings. Elmo and the Muppets offer comfort and friendship and support to the world that is starving for it. I hope that when the dust settles, Larry David's appalling behavior will be a footnote to a larger story about how, for just one day, a Muppet made difference and helped millions of people who are struggling to feel a little less alone. With one question, Elmo got lots and lots of people speaking openly and honestly about their mental health. I'm pretty sure those people on Twitter, I'm pretty sure that was a Twitter post that Elmo posted up, right?
Yeah, Twitter.
Don't you have to be 18 to use Twitter?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't Twitter a 18 plus platform?
Mm-hmm.
Why are fucking little? Why are little kids on there? Right? All right. If you guys aren't going to monitor your kids' online stuff, then it's the parents' fault, in my opinion. Right?
Yep.
Giving your kids like phone, like smartphone. You know what I'm gonna give my son when he gets to high school?
Mm-hmm.
A flip phone that's not touchscreen, that has no internet. You can't go online.
Yeah, no, there's here in the Philippines, there's an enormous rise to retro handhelds. So you can buy those cheap Game Boys with all the nostalgia of the Game Boy games in one device for like what, $50. Just get him that one. Just get him that one. Give him a phone. Get him that one.
Yep. Let's see. A non-trivial number of people who none of us will ever know were inspired by it, and that was the last little nudge they needed to make the call or send the email to being healing. Elmo probably saved lives and relationships by opening that conversation. A man who would belittle and mock that isn't much of a man. Shame on you, Larry David. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. Oh my God, this guy is unhinged. Here's the thing. I have been watching Sesame Street with my son, but it's more of like songs and stuff like that, right? It's not about like, woke shit or anything like that, or you should get this, you should do this. I'm not watching episodes with him. I'm watching stuff that's on like YouTube and stuff. But holy crap, man. Unfortunately for Wheaton, Rather than overwhelming agreement and support, his post drew its fair share of criticism, with many suggesting that due to his history, he was overreacting to what was clearly a joke. But rather than offer a moment of self-reflection, the actor instead demanded, quote, "Listen, if you're here to dismissively blather on about how I can't take a joke, or it was just a joke, or I'm too sensitive, or whatever else comes out of your bag of invalidation, please just leave." I thought this guy's an actor, man. I thought,
Yeah,
go ahead.
he took his acting into real life. That's the thing. He took it to
Oh my
real life.
A lot of
It
us
should-
who had to say, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say. I mean, he wasn't able to keep it in the show, so he took it to real life.
Yeah. This guy's insane. It's a lot of us who had the same visceral reaction to a grown man putting his hand on a child in anger without consent. Kids cannot consent. You know, of course, without consent, yeah. And then laughing about all the shared experience that you should be grateful and don't share with us. And when you say your shitty little toxic, cruel thing, when you reduce the whole thing to a puppet and a joke, you're doing to us what the adults around did to us when we were kids, and it hurts us all over again. Now, here's the thing. So according to him, his dad was violent with him, right? You're not Asian. Okay? I guarantee, like, I'm not trying to compare, but the amount of I would say ass beating that Will Wheaton probably got was probably 2% of what I got when I was a kid from my dad. My dad was an angry man. Divorce, he was drinking, going through a divorce, not having a lot of money and stuff like that, and having two shitty ass kids that are the fucking bane of his existence. So I understand where my dad, like, did he have to beat our asses every time we get in trouble? No, he didn't have to, but he did, right? But the thing is that it's not like I didn't call Child Protective Services and we went to counseling, right? I was one of those kids, right? So it sucks that Will Wheaton has he had a bad dad, and this brought up some unfortunate PTSD for him. But the thing is, you know who also does that, like, publicly, especially with his audience? Pussies. Pussy ass bitches do this. A cry for help. Oh, sympathize with me. Like, I'm such like a sad man. I'm 51 and shit like that. Can I touch your pussy? That's him. That's basically him. Right? Let's see. You're actually someone who hurts simply. Okay. Wheaton ended up in his postscript, maybe take an impulse to be a jerk and indirect with you, grateful, and no idea that why this is upsetting for so many of us. So, like I said, it sucks for him, but the thing is that I think he's a little bitch for crying like this online. I think a lot of stoic men have gone through more traumatic experiences than he has ever had. People who actually had legit PTSDs from, like, being in the military, who's gone through, losing limbs, losing friends and stuff like that, and, like, being a part of a war that nobody wanted to be in, has gone through. But you having your platform as a washed up celebrity crying like a little bitch online, yeah, it's not doing him any justice. Grae, how do you feel about this?
Yeah, I'll assume that it's true that it triggered something in his past, but yeah, again, don't express it the way you did in social media. That's something you say to your therapist, and then they'll offer guidance, counseling, and a solution for you, not to get some social brownie points. Because yeah, it's gonna backfire hard. It's like you can always say that, oh, my life is so difficult, oh, my life is so hard. None of you can relate. Trust me, there's always gonna be someone, plenty of other people out there who have it much worse than you. And you're lucky. You managed to bag TV shows. What about the people who don't? What about the people who can't even get minimum wage jobs? So yeah, boo hoo hoo. You're not as, your life is not as bad as you think. But, and yeah, people see this, too bad. People see this as a means of you trying to stay relevant or trying to get attention. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, I think he's like if something like this makes you freak the fuck out, like dude, seek help, man. Like people, like I said, people has gone through a lot and stuff like that. Yes, like it's a joke and all and stuff like that. Like think of it as a joke. I'm pretty sure if I go up to a 5-year-old kid, hey, are you watching the Today Show? It's like, what is that? Right? It's like nobody fucking knows. And do you know why? They're in school, right? Let's say the 3-year-olds. I wouldn't be watching that shit with my kid. Like that's stupid. But yo,
Yeah.
Jose A Taco with the 3-month membership says, great interview with Gore. More weekday streams. That's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for Grae. That was like a special occasion kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like I thought it was gonna be 11 p.m. for me, but turns out it was 2 in the morning. But we'll see if we end up getting more people, probably. Then I suppose I'll do it. But it probably has to be a day, or I'm sure the next day there's no work for me. So yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, let's see. All right. Let's go ahead and continue. Let's read some comments. Let's see. And the dude's married. I bet she feels real safe knowing her husband's a bitch. He's probably hiding behind his like multi-million-dollar home and 24-hour security guard because people are out to get him. I wonder if people go up to him at Comic-Cons and like conventions and say, "Shut up, Wesley." Right? Because I know a lot of people go up to Mila Kunis and says, "Shut up, Meg." I know a lot of people go up to her and say that to her face. Right, but yeah, sounds like a bladder control issues. Yeah, true. Let's see, sounds like you problem. Yeah, Will, stop it, get some help. Absolutely, yeah. This guy, 51-year-old man. Holy shit! Talk about a projection. Yeah, you're projecting. Yeah, this guy needs help. Let's see, hello, smash like button to increase Asian powers. But yes, thank you, Lost Tales, for hanging out in Rumble. See, Curb Your Enthusiasm was responsible for proving a man's alibi who was accused of murder. It showed the guy was at a baseball game during the filming of an episode. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I used to watch Curb Your Enthusiasm a little bit. Let's see. Jess Spencer says that he and other SJWs can't get it into their closed little minds that people think and react differently than them and don't take the same actions. Yeah. Phil Desperate was written correctly because I think disparate. I think is how you say it. Yeah, I'm an idiot, chat. I'm Chinese. I was born in Los Angeles, so I have a I don't speak English. See, I think Will needs help. Yeah, he does. Let's see. Yo, old trucker. Yo, what's going on, dude? Project Eggroll. Yes. What's going on, old trucker? I hope you're doing well. Bag of invalidations that is that found in the basket of deplorables. Most of them are. See, I grew up in the electric company with Morgan Freeman. Yep, he's God. Let's see. Will can show off his dildo collection, I'm sure. Same with Rachel. Man, Jonah Hex says, I got my teeth punched out. Damn. I'm assuming she ate. Let's see. I got my teeth punched out at age 8. This was long before surfaces was a thing. Yeah. Like my dad would beat the shit out of me, man. Like he'll find whatever shit to try to hit me with. Like he's actually like legit. The only time where like I felt like he like really like was pissed when he physically slapped me and I felt like all my teeth was gonna fall out. But yeah, it was crazy, man. Having crazy like you don't see me going fucking online and saying, "Oh, my dad beat my ass. I'm a little pussy ass bitch for crying for it." Like I don't talk about it unless I'm relating it to something like this, right? See, Dave says it sucks that Will has become the wreck he is. He almost single-handedly brought about the renaissance of board gaming. Yeah, and I believe he is pretty cool though. Like in terms of if he wasn't a bitch, like he seems like a cool guy. Will's current career is hosting after shows for all the Trek franchises. Is William Shatner in that one? Is he in that one? Let's see. You don't need to be doing TikTok videos or Twitter attention drama. Yeah, you don't have to. All right. Yeah, this guy's Will Wheaton. Grae. When it's funny because people always tell him to shut up, which is great. All right. So let's jump on to some Star Wars, not Star Wars news, Disney news. Grae, we talked about Pirates of the Caribbean a couple months ago, right?
Mhm.
Did you like any of the Pirates movies?
I forgot which one I watched, but yeah, generally I like Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp, Captain Sparrow. Though I
Yeah.
can't imagine him being race swapped for a black woman. I mean, it's gonna be terrible.
Yep. So this comes to us from Bounding in the Comics, and it says, rumor, Disney wants Johnny Depp's Captain Jack Sparrow to appear as a side character in female-led Pirates of the Caribbean. And chat, oh my God. What do you guys think, man? People in the chat, I'm pretty sure people in the chat are super pissed, but Grae, how do you feel about this?
Yeah, I watched Ryan Kinnell's segment on this. I don't think Johnny Depp will allow that. It's like even if it's such a well, maybe it depends how huge the bag of money is. Maybe he'll allow it, but generally speaking, I don't think he will bite. He'll bite this one.
Yeah. But before we move forward and talk about this, so we have 44 people, which is pretty. Our higher, I think our higher average is around like in the 40s. But thank you so much for the 40 people who are in the chat,
Yeah.
hanging out, hearing, and us with terrible Asian accents talk about a pop culture and stuff. But yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out. We really appreciate each and every one of you for watching our stuff. If it's nothing if it's not for you guys, like we wouldn't be doing this, to be honest. Like me and Greg would just be like talking and bitching and moaning and stuff like that, but we'll be doing it to like 0 people. But the fact that you guys are even hanging out and watching us on YouTube and Rumble, we really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. But yeah, going back to this, I remember during the Johnny Depp trials with Amber Heard, he was asked, if Disney offers you an exorbitant amount of money to come back to play as Jack Sparrow, would you do it? He said no. Right. And man, this is stupid. This is insanely stupid. Let's see. I believe Pirates has total of 5 movies. So Pirates 1, Pirates 2, and then Pirates 3, which is the trilogy that had Orlando Bloom and Keira Knightley. And then Pirates 4, and then Pirates 5. And I only watched Pirates 4. And then I'm like, it's different. The vibe was different. It didn't really feel like Pirates anymore. But I still like Johnny Depp's character, which is very nice. But other than that, it wasn't that great. But all right, let's read this really quick. What if true would turn out to be a serious case of monkey's paw with wish fulfillment for many fans, and new rumor suggests that while Disney has finally opened up themselves up to having Johnny Depp reprise his role in Pirates of the Caribbean as Captain Jack Sparrow, they want him to do not so as a lead to his own adventure, but as a side character in the franchise's upcoming female-led entry. Now, I think if he is a side character, he's one of those that would draw too much attention.
Yeah.
Right? He'll be like the only part that's worth watching is with him in it. So
yeah,
but
exactly.
This is so stupid, man. All right. Who is this right here? I looked into it. Pirates of the Caribbean 6 will be set in part in Haiti, and female protagonist will be Haitian. Also, they want Johnny Depp to come back, just not as the lead. Oh my. So Black Pirates, right? I'm assuming, since it's in Haiti.
Yeah.
This is not good. Yeah. Do you know why it's not good? It's because so I saw this on Twitter. I see right, reportedly considering Ayo Edebiri for the leading role of Pirates 6, a film that would feature a younger cast of pirates in search of hidden treasure. The character she is being considered for is named Anne, and it's possibly this character that could be based on a real life pirate. Anne Bonny who was an Irish woman. So let's see how does Anne Bonny look like if it's a real person. Anne Bonny's white. Is she naked here? Ah, so close. It's covered. So Anne Bonny is Anne Bonny is a white person. Huh. Grae, how do you feel?
Very on brand of modern day Disney, apparently. I don't know. Maybe this project will never come to be. Maybe Elon overthrew Bob by by then. I'm just hoping it's like, yeah, it's like they're going out of control. Like they're just continue to doubling down and oh, you don't like it? We're gonna double down even harder. Like kind of like South Park, like Panderverse. We gotta pander harder. That's all there is to it for this. It's like that's all I see in this. And everyone knows it's gonna suck, and they're still gonna do it anyway, without paying attention to what it'll do. And yeah, I hope the shareholders in Wall Street wake up that Bob Iger's solution to all this is just buy other companies and eventually destroy them.
Mm-hmm.
So they're saying, "Oh, that's a good thing. That's such a genius move." Okay, makes me think. Yeah, Wall Street people are not exactly smart. They're just people with too much money.
Yeah. See, and the thing is, people in the chat are saying she was Irish. That means she was a ginger. It makes sense that they're getting rid of redheads. It does make sense now. Right? So Peter Pan was redhead. Now it's an Indian. Little Mermaid, redhead. But now it's black.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see who else? Who else? Chat room. What's it called? And then you have Hercules, who's sort of a redhead, right, in the cartoon, now being potentially played by Michael B. Jordan.
Jordan.
Right? Yeah. So a redhead. Now you have Anne Bonny, who's an actual Irish woman in real life. Being replaced by a black person. So it's in line with what Disney's trying to do. I'm pretty sure Captain Jack Sparrow will say no. Well, at least Johnny Depp will say no. But Disney sucks. Yep. Yeah, the great replacement theory, huh? Yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good. Man, look at this. Comparison of California film tax credit. Let's see, years in effect. So I'm looking at this. So this is in California. How much of the woke madness that you see in Hollywood has been driven by state policies? Productions receiving credits under the program are required to set ethnic, racial, and gender diversity goals and develop a plan to achieve those diversity goals. Okay, over here, down here. In addition to the added requirements of Program 2.0, production companies must have a written policy against sexual harassment and provide a summary of programs to increase workplace diversity. Yeah, some ESG bullshit, huh?
Yeah. Did you read the documents leaked to Elon? I didn't read it line per line. Where did you?
Let's go through them now.
Okay,
let's go through them now. This is from Elon Musk from X. An anonymous source just sent me this from Disney. It is mandatory institutionalized racism and sexism. Doing it live, boys. It's so tiny. I'm used to it, but okay. All right. This is I can't zoom in anymore. Let's see. I'm gonna
actually just share the tweet in chat. So if chat wants to take a zoom in.
Okay, I will share this, and I will share the tweet in the chat. So if you guys want to see it, I'll also share it in the Rumble chat. So I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna read it. Let's see. Standard for a on-screen representation. At least 3 of the following 5 areas needed to be met to fulfill standard A. A1 steak sauce. 50% characters of the regular or recurring written characters has to come from underrepresented groups. A2 actors. 50% or more of the regular and reoccurring actors come from underrepresented groups. A3, secondary characters, meaningful inclusion of underrepresented groups such as secondary or more minor on-screen individuals, including background actors. A4, series premise, meaningful integration of underrepresented groups in overall themes and narratives. A5, episodic storytelling, ongoing meaningful integration of underrepresented groups in episodic themes and narratives. Standard B, creative leadership. At least 3 of the following 6 needs to be met. So this is like basically a minimum for you to get ESG, DEI bullshit money, right?
Yeah,
Rock
yeah,
money.
yeah, yeah.
Right.
Edwin's left a message. You can try clicking, then open image in new tab. It'll appear better.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Right.
Oh yeah, it's a little bit better. Thank you. Okay, it's a little bit better. It's still a little blurry, but it's a little bit better. Okay, zoom in. Oh, super. More. Let's see. B1, 50% of the more producers of above on writing staff and 50% or more of co-producer and below on writing staff come from underrepresented groups. Yeah, so basically, in short, 50% of everything needs to be underrepresented groups. Now, let's say if you're making a movie about Asians and Chinese people, and they're all Chinese people working there. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Is that okay? Or
Yeah.
it has to be 50% of... When they say underrepresented group, we know who they're talking about. They're talking about black people.
Right. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's a Chinese movie, so I thought Asians were supposed to be the minority. But are they still a minority if it's a movie about China and full of Chinese? So in a way, it's the white guys that are underrepresented now, right? We have to put our white guys in there.
If it was okay with Black Panther, it should be okay here, right? All right. Let's see. A casting director is from an underrepresented group or has not previously worked on on a DGE show in this role. Meaningful representation of underrepresented groups in senior creative leadership. Promotion of a member of the underrepresented group into that role that constitutes career progression for at least one member of writing staff. So this person needs to be promoted after this role. Oh my God. B6, substantial year-over-year increase in members of underrepresented groups as directors and in writing staff. All right, standards. Yeah, go ahead.
It's so broad, man. Substantial increase. What's substantial? 100% increase? 20% is not enough? Yeah, this is so BS, man.
Yeah. Standard C below, at least 2 of the 5 needs to be met. C1, 50% or more line producer, production department heads, composers, costume designers, editors, blah, 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 from underrepresented groups, 50% of other key roles from underrepresented groups for technical positions. C3, 50% of the overall crew or project staff comes from underrepresented groups. Promotion members for C4, underrepresented groups into that role that constitutes career progression for at least one of the crew members. And C5, hiring line producers that has not been previously employed in the DGE. And then standard D, industry access and career development, at least 3 out of 6. Paid employment opportunities such as apprenticeships, internships, expert advisors to facilitate union eligibility for members of underrepresented groups, training opportunities or skills. What about fucking merit? Everything is like, oh, you have to be gay, LGBTQ, a black, Mexican, or fucking indigenous or whatever. But you can't be Asian. You can't you can't be light-skinned Asian, and you can't be white. This is extremely fucking racist, man. I thought we ruled out. I thought affirmative action a prop didn't go through. What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, chat took the words out of my mouth. It's failing upwards. It's no wonder we see what's been happening in Disney for the past decade. It's because of this leaked document that Elon got. Yeah,
this is so stupid. Like I mentioned, I have a friend who works at, I think she used to work at Nickelodeon, and now I believe she's at Cartoon Network or DreamWorks. And I told this to people, and she was posting on Facebook saying that we are looking for a background designer, and the requirement is not experience, not what projects you worked on, not where you graduated, not anything. The requirement is you have to be a Black, Indigenous person of color. That's it's so stupid. So you're saying that if you got a badass, rock star background designer who fucking worked on all these things, but they're white, they can't get hired. Right? Yeah, lesbian. Yeah, maybe that too. Right? Yeah, literally illegal. It's stupid. It's like, oh, that not this is what I want. I want resumes with first name only, no last name, no pronouns, no pictures, just work experience and school and internships. That's it. No pictures, nothing. And let it be, they should be hired based off merit alone and nothing else. You want to hire the best person for the job. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
If we hire a bunch of freaking F words, then so be it. They're the best for the job. If we're hiring a bunch of chinks, who fucking cares? They're the best for their job. They're probably all math teachers and not drivers, right? If we're hiring a bunch of people, who cares? Now, Mark Cuban doesn't give a fuck and will hire only Black people for his basketball team. Now here's the thing though. If Mark Cuban's one of these people who espouses we need to have more diversity, we need to have this, we need to have that, you are purposely hiring people that are best for their job, or are they just Black? So it's so stupid. It's so messed up. But yeah. May I introduce everyone to the Title 7 of the Civil Rights Act of 1964? Exactly. Yeah, and they don't fucking care. They don't fucking care. Now, here's another one from a good friend of ours who was just recently on the live stream, Chris Gore. And he said, did you know about the Jedi training taking place with many unions in Hollywood? You should. So here's the thing. I worked at Disney before. And in Hollywood, I worked with people in Hollywood before. They fucking love acronyms. They fucking love it to death. They love it more than sucking dick. But this is what Jedi training is. It says, which is really blurry. Remember, okay, Jedi justice, equity, diversity, and inclusion trainings. Remember to put one of your upcoming Jedi trainings into your schedule. We encourage every ADG 800 member to take advantage of the training, which will be conducted through our partnership with Elevate Inclusion, open to all members. And basically, IATSE is a part of it too. So it's fucking insane. And Elon Musk responded with, what the fuck?
What's Elevate Inclusion? That sounds like another sweet baby to me.
Yeah, probably. Let's see.
Yeah.
Using an intersectional lens, this training will build the foundation for an inclusive union that embraces the benefit of DEI practices and helps build an organization where all individuals are treated fairly and respectfully and have equal access to opportunities and resources. The training will cover power and privilege systemic racism. The unconscious training will cover, is it unconscious? The unconscious bias, cultural competency? I can't read that one. And communication, inclusive language, and psychological health and safety. The concepts and tools learned will give participants the skills to continue to have effective conversations as the organizations build on incorporating an inclusive framework. Free training, open all to all ADC ADG members in good standing. So if you're a bad standing, you get fired. Wow. I'm surprised my tiny eyes were able to read that tiny fucking text. Grae, how do you feel about this shit, man? Jedi Training Academy. How do you feel, man?
Yeah, they're really shitting on the legacy of George Lucas by using that acronym. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe BlackRock is like okay, our ESG is not working in Japan. Let's just consolidate everything in the US and UK. I think that's what's happening. It's in Japan. I think we're winning in terms of removing the BS, but in the West, I think it's still ways to go. Even with Elon behind it, it's like it's gonna take a long time for to undo all this and start again for Western entertainment to be great again, without having to worry about this intersectional feminism, extreme progressive behavior. Yeah, until then we just have to keep calling it out, keep pushing back, and keep supporting the good stuff and keep laughing and looking down on the woke identity politics BS.
Yeah, it's crazy that it's gone this far already. But the thing is that like a lot of people who are currently working there, like they've been brainwashed by going to college, and like, oh my god, it's like I'm not saying that you shouldn't go to college, but it really depends on what job you want to do. But it's so insane that these people are like so lost, and they're trying to ruin all the good shit. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see what people are saying. Let's see. Yeah, Daphne. Yeah, Daphne is Asian now. Yeah, Daphne is Chinese. I forgot about that one. Let's see. Watch, they'll bring Johnny back and treat Captain Jack like they treated Luke Skywalker. Yep. He basically gives him the hat, and he goes. He fucking throws it. Oh shit. Yeah, try to right click it open. Yeah, thank you so much for that, Edwin. See, Wu Nation says he definitely should not unless he's the star of the film. Yep. Let's see. They're literally making failing upwards mandatory. Yeah. All this shit is like extremely illegal. What they're doing, especially in California. Like, holy crap! Give the mestiza Polynesian, hermaphrodite, non-binary, paraplegic, and dark complexioned Swedish Norwegian Viking Conqueror series with 24 episodes that are more than 60 minutes long. Oh man, that's something that I'll try to avoid at all costs. Dan says that if they can do this, then they should be able to discriminate against anyone who puts a pronoun in their bio. Yep. Let's see. It will never be undone. The damage will be permanent. Yeah. I'm saying you shouldn't. Yeah, don't go to college. Go. Yeah, if it really depends if you want to be a doctor. We need more Lizzo. Grae, do you believe in that?
Disney believes in that. I don't.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy that they're actually doing this. But yeah. Now the thing is that we might need to watch that movie when it comes out, though.
Which one?
Pirates.
Oh yeah, but that's still a few years off, I believe. I'm really hoping Peltz and what do you call this, Elon win.
Yeah. Yes, Queen. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But all right. So we're gonna talk a little bit about Kumail Nanjiani. Do you remember us talking about him before? Right.
What was it about?
He was the Indian guy that was in that was in the Marvels. We're gonna talk about him. We're gonna talk about him in a bit.
I don't even remember it. The Indian guy in the Marvels.
Yeah.
I only remember the Korean guy. There was an Indian guy.
Oh, not the Marvels. The Eternals. Sorry, Eternals.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
That's why I
yeah.
got confused. Okay, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I think I know what you're gonna talk about. Sure.
All right, chat, I'll be right back.
Do you have an article? Okay, let's try and look for an article. What's his name again, chat? I forgot his name. Let's try and look for an article for him. Shoot, what's his name? Okay, let's see. The Eternals. Yeah, but basically, I know he was making a tantrum that it's getting so much shitty feedback that I need to go for mental therapy because of that. But okay, Kumail Nanjiani. Okay, let's. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I know he has an article. Okay, the Eternals. Eternals. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's share my screen. There we go. What does I am not used to I am not used to it's not appearing if I believe. Oh, you're back already? I was gonna
Yeah, I'm back.
I was gonna share the anyway. I was gonna
Okay,
I was looking for
I think
the
I have it
article.
up. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think I have it up. All right, cool. Yeah, this is from I'm not sure
Yeah,
the same
that one.
article. Okay, this comes up from the BBC.com. Let's see. Kumail Nanjiani says he needed therapy after bad reviews for the Marvels. Marvel's Eternal. Oh shit. You didn't watch this movie, right?
No, I didn't. It's like I was about to, but I said, nah, never mind. I don't wanna. Yeah,
Oh my God.
I didn't read the detail, but I have an idea what he was gonna say. I worked so hard for it, and yet this is what I get. Yeah, but at the end of the day, if the movie is trash, the movie is trash. It's like, sorry if you legitimately felt that you worked hard for it, but at the end of the day, consumers do not care. It's like, all the consumers want is if it's is it a good product or is it a good service? Then we would be glad that we paid our money, and we would want to pay more in the future. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter what went behind the scenes or how difficult it was for you. That's just the reality of life in general, not just in Hollywood. So yeah, it's probably from a perspective of privilege from people working in Hollywood, that just because they worked hard, immediately they're gonna get a return. Like, if I thought of it that way, then I expect Project Eggroll to have 1 million subs already. That's my.
Why don't we have 1 million? Why don't we have 1 million?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and read this. Let's see. Eternals actor Kumail Nanjiani said that he was so affected by bad reviews for the 2021 Marvel film that he started going to therapy as a result. The star said that he has spent months in training to prepare for the role, but the movie received mixed reviews and disappointed at the box office. Nanjiani said that he was too aware of what critics thought, explaining it was really hard because Marvel thought that the movie was going to do really well reviewed. So he basically thought that the movie was going to be so good that he's like, oh man, like inclusive movie, inclusive.
Okay,
this
slightly to his defense, Eternals came out not long after Endgame, right? Back when Marvel was still perceived to be in its highs.
Like 2 years after Endgame.
Yeah. But back then, people perceived MCU as like, oh, the untouchable, the guaranteed blockbuster. So I kind of get that, but sorry, but you started at a point where it started to fall off.
Yeah. Let's see. He added, so they lifted the embargo early, and it put some fancy movie festivals that they sent us on a big global tour to promote the movie right as the embargo lifted. Nanjiani, who is best known for playing Dinesh in the HBO comedy series Silicon Valley, said that the impact was exacerbated by the press tour taking place during COVID. speaking with Michael Rosenbaum, who played Lex Luthor in Smallville TV show podcast, he said, I think there was some weird soup in, in the atmosphere for why the movie got slammed so much. And I think not much of it had to do with the actual quality of the movie. It was really hard. And that was when I thought it was unfair to me and unfair to my wife, Emily. And I can't approach my work this way anymore. Something has to change. So I started counseling. I still talk about with my therapist about it. Oh my God. The thing is that he got himself into something he wasn't ready for. Like massive fan base. Right? But the thing is that he got it, like, let's say if he got like he was a character in what's it called again? Before Endgame. Because any movie that led up to Endgame would have been overly like at least like decent at best. It wasn't trash yet, right? Like if you think about it, Thor: Dark World was probably the worst movie until Captain Marvel. But Captain Marvel got review bumped and review bombed by people saying that how good it was and it making $1 billion is because it's one of the movies that you had to watch prior to Endgame. All right. So but he came in at the tail end of it where it's like everything's starting to suck. So like of course of course, man, like it doesn't matter how big Salma Hayek's tits are, she got killed off in the Eternals.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
She dies. Oh, I found this out. I was like, okay, Salma Hayek's in that movie. Angelina Jolie's in the movie. All right, you got some pretty good looking people in that movie. All right, and I believe Salma Hayek dies in that movie. Then I'm not gonna watch it. Right, but the thing is that you had it being super woke on top of that. Right, and then Icarus flies into the sun at the end of the movie. Who could have seen that coming?
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's original writing. That's that's original writing, right? Yeah, true. So you're saying it does matter. Yes, it matters that she died because the boobs are gone. Yes. Yeah, rip Salma Hayek's boobs. Yeah, true. Let's see. We actually just got dinner and somebody else from that movie and was like, that was tough, wasn't it? And he's like, yeah, it was really, really tough. I think we went through something similar. 45-year-old actor and stand-up comedian played an alien who came to Earth and to protect his family, becoming Bollywood star to blend in. But despite high anticipation there was no anticipation. I would say the only people who are anticipating this movie were a lot of my gay friends. Right? Let's see. Let's see. With directed by Oscar winner Chloe Zhao, it received relatively poor 47 rating on Rotten Tomatoes and achieved the lower score than any MCU film in the audience survey and cinema score. Empire said at the time of release, Chloe Zhao's entry into the superhero world is assured, ambitious, and told on a dazzlingly sorry, it's dizzylingy. Dizzy dicks. Okay, cosmic scale. And then it can't escape the cliches of superhero storytelling. Guardians Peter Bradshaw wrote, there were some nice touches and an attractive new diversity worn slightly, but this is an underpowered and uncertain film. Nanjiani and his wife Emily were Oscar nominees for 2018 for their romantic comedy Big Sick, in which she starred along with Zoe Kazan. He's one of many stars who have spoken out about dealing with bad reviews in film, TV. Dude, the fact that you're a comedian, you should be able to take it in the fucking chin, man.
Yep. And correct me if I'm wrong. Chloe Zhao is the director of the Eternals.
Yes.
And I believe her portfolio was like 2 documentaries prior to the Eternals.
Checking this live chat. Let's see. Prior to the Eternals, let's see. Director, previously upcoming. Let's see. Yes, Nomadland director, the writer. Songs of My Brother Taught Me. Yeah, all these are shorts, and then I think I believe see, yeah, sort of like it's like small, like small films that nobody fucking cared about.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're like, okay, let's put her in this $250 million blockbuster, and she has no background on superhero stuff. Now, don't get me wrong. The Russo brothers came from Community, right? Right? They were all comedy. They didn't have any action film stuff, and then they blew our dicks off. So yeah. Man, I thought Gary had trouble reading. I'm Chinese. Give me a break. I have an accent. Chloe Zhao ain't bashing China following her eternal flop. Yep. You can't bash China. Man, let's continue. Let's see. He's one of many stars who are spoken out and dealing with bad reviews in the film. Melissa McCarthy said in an interview that she was confronted by a critic at the Toronto Film Festival who was previously criticized her for her appearance in 2020. That movie fucking sucked, man. I didn't watch the movie. I heard this movie was garbage. Jennifer Lawrence said in Variety that she gets defensive after reading negative reviews of her work. You're so in the zone. You put your whole soul and body and you move to shoot a movie, and then you love it, obviously, because you wouldn't be there if you didn't love it, and then people just destroy it. The thing is, these guys are actors. You are public figures as well. You guys will be judged harshly, especially when it comes to a certain fandom. May it be as anime, manga, comics, or whatever. Mm-hmm. It's like, grow a fucking pair, move the fuck on.
Yep.
Like, oh no, I think that one time I was so sad because I was starring in The Eternals. It's supposed to be a very good Marvel movie. And then what happened was I read the reviews. I'm like, what the fuck is happening, man? So like, that's why I'm coming to you. So please tell me that I am okay.
You better put that as a short, man. You better put that.
Oh my God, dude. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, man, the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, jeez. And it's like, I have to fucking go to therapy after, man, seeing your shit. Right? Oh, all right. Let's go ahead and read some comments to see this shit movie will save lives, guy. Yeah. Let's see. Down with the patriarchy, right? Basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He said that he needed a therapist after feedback for Eternals. Eternals is one of the 2 MCU movies I haven't watched. Damn, that means you watch a lot of MCU movies. You watched Black Widow? You watch. Okay, so I did not watch Black Widow. I did not. Okay, I can tell you what movies I did watch after Endgame. Right? Multiverse of Madness. No Way Home.
The Marvels.
The Marvels. Okay, I forgot about that shit. And I think that's it. And like, I probably watched a little bit more TV shows, but like, I didn't watch Shang-Chi. I did not watch Black Widow.
Okay. I watched Shang-Chi. I watched Black Panther 2. I don't remember the rest. There might be more, but I just don't remember. But TV shows. Oh yeah, Quantumania. I forgot. see how forgettable they are that I don't even remember watching them.
Yeah. See, maybe Will Wheaton should marry Kumail Nanjiani, and then they can support each other in their tough times. Yeah. True. Let's see. The Eternals is even more forgettable than Solo. Damn. And I watched Solo. At least I remember like what was in Solo, and it was awful. I apologize. Salma's magnificent boobs. Yep. Let's see. Chloe Zhao, ain't bashing China anymore. Yeah, she's a director in name only. Yeah. Kumail's must have thought Eternals was good. That's enough to seek therapy. Let's see. Yep. That is a risk if you took when you entered into the public eye. Yeah. Like for me, like I would say like we have people who are literally shitting on you, or they're actually giving you feedback, like constructive criticism, right? There's a difference. Most of it is just like, it's just not good, right? It's just, and the thing is that I wonder if the movie was played in Saudi Arabia, or because there's a gay, there's gay stuff in there, right? See, Dan says Marxists believe in the labor theory of value. It's a complete lie. Just because you worked hard doesn't make it good. Yeah, imagine you work really hard picking up shit. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. That's actually not bad. Yeah, I'll make that Indian a bit. I'll make it a short. We'll probably say we'll probably get a bunch of thumbs down saying that we're racist.
Yep, exactly.
Let's see. In my opinion, is background shouldn't matter as much as if you have a serious passion for the project, which these directors and showrunners don't have. Yeah, they don't. They just want to put their in their agenda and shit like that. So you haven't seen anything post Endgame besides No Way Home. Yeah. So Danny Brooks did watch Black Widow. Oh my god, Thor: Love and Thunder was one of them too. I didn't watch that. You guys are watching all these crap films needs therapists. Yep. Yeah, Marvel and Disney should be paying us to watch these shit. Thor: Love and Thunder is the only one I forgot about the Marvels. I guess there's 3 I haven't seen. Yeah. Love and Thunder was really bad. I haven't seen it either. I like Chai Tea, but it's not a Marvel movie. It's a kung fu movie. Yeah, Chai Tea is that what it is, or is it Chia Tea? I haven't watched anything after Endgame, and as a comic collector, I watched anything comic related. Oh damn! See, that's saying something.
Yeah.
Let's see. You can't blame that accent on the word, but yeah, like one of my friends says. His name is Hafiz. He's like, I remember one time I went home to my mom. I said that, Mom, I have a really good Chinese friend. And he's like, son, why do you have a Chinese friend? He's like, why not? He's cool. He's funny. He's like, son, did you know that China and India are constant war? Constant.
It's true though. In the borders.
Yep. All right. So, I am not sure if Dave wants to hop in. I gave him a link, but we're going to be talking a little bit about animation, just really quick about animation and stuff like that. So I saw this on filmthreat.com. Speaking of Chris Gore and stuff like that, and so did you know, chat? Did you know that there is a Moana live action movie coming out that's going to be starring Dwayne the Cock Johnson, Big Cock Johnson, who's going to be starring in it. And it's funny is because I think Auli'i Caravallo is not going to be starring as what's it called again, Moana, which is super weird because she's the one who did the singing and everything. So the fact that she's not going to be Moana is sort of weird. But I had no idea that Moana 2 was coming out. Right? Like, I had no idea that Moana numero 2 was going to be coming out. So, and this comes to us from Film Threat. Shout out Film Threat with Chris Gore and Alan Ng. It says Disney opens new animation studio in Vancouver. Film Threat prophecy fulfilled. So, as a result of the series of the D-Files, editor-in-chief Alan Ng, shout out to Dad, made an ominous prediction that the entire animation industry is headed in 2 directions. Overseas and AI. The overseas component of the prophecy has just been fulfilled as Walt Disney Animation has opened up a new studio in Vancouver, British Columbia. Granted, not quite overseas, and their first significant feature animated film is Moana 2. The Vancouver studio has operated for over 1.5 years. Now, if you guys don't know, most of the animation is typically outsourced to Korea. Korea is like a big hub of animation. And then I know China, India, and some other places are getting on it, but Korea has been at least South Korea, has been the outsourcing hub for the longest time, which is pretty freaking crazy. I wonder why they're doing it. I wonder if it's because of like tax breaks, or is that it probably is cheaper to do it in Canada. I don't know, right? Like, yeah, they're going to place even more socialist and woke in than California. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Let's see. On the heels of Disney's announcement of Moana 2, the press release does not mention the new studio. Sorry. Interestingly, the news comes from the way of Walt Disney Animation Studios artistic director Malcolm Pierce's personal Instagram profile. All right. See, a year and a half ago, we decided to embark on an incredible voyage, setting sail to Vancouver, British Columbia, determined to build a second animation studio that can continue Walt Disney Animation Studios' incredible legacy. Our first project, Moana 2. We gathered the wonderfully talented Moana leadership team and began assembling the crew. In just 1 year, our team grew to over 100 strong. Okay? As we began to bring these beloved characters to life, today we stand proud of a team of over 400 artists, engineers, and technicians embarking on our first theatrical release. The announcement of Moana hit me harder than expected. Damn. Now, Moana came out 2016?
Yeah, some time ago.
Right?
Some time ago.
Moana 1. See. Yeah, 2016. Okay. Let's see. Now, Grae, I'm pretty sure you were listening the entire time, right?
No.
No, okay. Well, so basically what happened was that they're building an animation studio in Canada, in Vancouver.
Okay.
And instead of outsourcing, you can insource. So my company, the one I work for, they opened up a studio in Mexico.
Okay.
So they opened one in Mexico. So we can hire, cheaper labor and stuff like that. But they'll still be a part of the company. They're not freelancers and they're not outsourcers.
Mm-hmm.
So it does make sense now, because like if my company did it already, like, which is a gaming company, the one I work for, like animation studios, like I guess definitely see them doing it. But the thing is, I feel like a lot of the cool stuff isn't going to be in-house anymore, because that's what happened with the studio that I work for. Right?
What's yeah, like some of the processes I imagine are being delegated there instead because of cheaper labor.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like for me, I basically oversee like the more higher level stuff, and I approve of a lot of stuff, and a lot of the more like grungy stuff that's like more like sort of like boilerplate, like assembly line stuff, that's all done outsourcing. And then anything that's sort of like a little bit more important will be done in Mexico. So basically, instead of doing outsourcing, because that outsourcing can potentially get expensive, especially with revisions, it will be done in-house, but will be insourcing. You're not doing it in the main hub in California, but rather than Canada, which is way cheaper.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And the thing is that you can get faster feedback. The time zone is relatively more closer, within like 2 to 3 hours. And you don't have to worry about fucking Chinese people working shit. So basically, chat, if you guys didn't know, how outsourcing work in China is they have 1 day off, I believe, out of the week, if I'm not mistaken. They have like 30 computers, and basically they have 30 computers, and they have 90 workers. Every 8 hours they rotate out, so the quality that you get isn't consistent. So let's say if you have a person who worked on a specific piece of art, and you're like, "Oh, can we fix this?" The next person who gets it might not be the person that worked on it originally. Right, so it's sort of shitty, right? It's inconsistent. Having a studio that's done in Canada will make it more consistent. So that's basically, I think that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
To see, now is this good news or bad news? First is, why is Disney opening up a new studio in Canada? Second, Why is Disney corporate not making this public? The news is so secretive that Walt Disney Animation just held an all-hands meeting in Burbank to reveal that Vancouver will not only be the lead studio on Moana 2, but that its staff had ballooned to 400 members. Of course, they assured Burbank that they would partner up on Moana. Do you know what's going to happen? Layoffs.
Yeah.
Do you know why?
The redundant tasks.
Because that's exactly what happened with my studio. We laid off like, I think 60% of our staff is because of
huge.
60% of the art. Yeah, 60% of the art team was let go.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people are so upset on Microsoft during the Activision Blizzard, but it's inevitable. It's like there's gonna be so many redundant roles that they have no choice but to let them go. It's like you can't just simply say, oh, just delegate them, just bring them to another part of the company. If it were that simple, then great. But yeah, it's a long and costly process, and yet you need to prove it. If ever they try to push something like that, you have to prove that wherever they're moving is actually going to be profitable for the company. So more like, given today's climate, that's actually easier said than done.
Yep. And it's so most likely it's, of course, like whenever I heard of my studio like opening shop in opening up shop in Mexico, I'm like, I heard this like 2 years ago. I'm like, what? And then I was like, what's going to happen? And then my art director at the time, he's no longer with us. He got let go. But he said that 90% of the work's going to be outsourced to Mexico. I'm like, really?
Oh.
So what's going to happen? So basically he said that you're going to be basically approving most of the stuff, and more of the more like higher level stuff, like big stuff that everyone sees, like loading screens or splash screens and stuff like that. That's going to be done in-house. And then like more of the boilerplate stuff is going to be outsourced. I'm like, okay. And then we started doing outsourcing in China as well. So that's going to be pretty crazy. And then what happened was I asked, are there going to be layoffs? They said that we might let go some people, but like you still have most of the people here. Nope. After 2 years later, 60% of the art team was let go.
Yeah,
and they're
always gonna downplay it. They're always gonna downplay it, and they'll boom, your job is gone. We lied. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it, sadly.
Yeah,
but given that I work for what is essentially a Chinese company, it's like I got some better perspective on their work culture, given my superiors are from China who are expats here. So it's like it's basically like you hardly get any vacation leaves. Like you get maybe 5 days for an entire year, like, which is crazy. And then it's like, as much as China likes to brag, oh, our economy is super, super good. It's like the reality is a lot of the average people, it's like they're not having it good either. It's like for me, it's like the equivalent of looking for a job in India. It's like it's absolute corporate power over you. Like you don't really have much of a choice. You have to work super long hour shifts. You have to go to work practically every day, and if you don't, they can always just look for someone who can. So it's like I kind of appreciate what we're doing here in the Philippines. Like we're enforcing, like, oh, if it is at 6 o'clock, we go home. Like we're trying to enforce that as much as possible. But I can see some of my bosses, like they still work a little bit of overtime after that. But yeah, that's just the reality of things. Even though it's like in the global news, China's like, oh, we're super, super, we're doing really well economy wise, but it doesn't really trickle down to the common folk, the average person. It's probably from the 1% of the 1%. It only applies to the 1%. And yeah, sad. It's kind of sad that it's like that. And that's also especially if your industry is very outsourcey. It's like it's so easy to outsource the task there, outsource it over there. Like it's kind of inevitable, which is why I kind of realized, like, I'm kind of grateful that I'm finally, it's like, because like my work experience is mostly from what do you call this, from outsourcing industries, like outsource the back office for banks, outsource the businesses in Australia. It's kind of refreshing for me that I'm in an industry where it's not about outsourcing, it's about expanding the product. So it's like, because like given it's an AI company, it's very new to many industries. So we're in the phase where, yeah, similar to your employer, we're actually expanding in Mexico also. Because like it's like AI is just beginning to take off in Mexico, I believe. So we're expanding our product line to Mexico, which is kind of
Mhm.
the opposite of the way we're cutting work here so that it will put it there. It's actually no, we're growing organically, which is I'm kind of grateful for. It's not in the perspective of cutting down cost, but rather in the perspective of actually growing the business as a whole.
Yeah. According to why we're using Mexico, it's Mexico's untapped. Mexico does not have a
Yeah.
studio down there. They don't have like a presence down there in terms of like creative like studios like we have here in California or in the States or even anywhere else like China, Korea, or wherever, right? But the thing is that since they're untapped, a lot of them are very inexperienced. Like the only people who would get the jobs are the people who actually like do art themselves and not like because they don't really have like a good school over there, right? One of the
Yeah.
people that we hired, like he came from a construction background, right? But he knows how to draw because like he does like drafting and stuff like that, so he knows that kind of stuff. He knows basic graphic graphic design and stuff like that. And then the other two are like, oh, I want to be a concept artist, that kind of stuff. But like there's not a lot of presence there. But yeah. All right, let's go ahead and finish this. Let's see. The new studio had some very interesting advantages, though technically not overseas. Vancouver is close enough to Burbank for corporate oversight. My sources inside Disney describe Malcolm Pierce as a talented guy with a good personality, somehow managed to create an equally talented team. He has served an animator on Wreck-It Ralph, Frozen, and Big Hero 6, and supervising animator on the original Moana. Also, being in Canada, the team is shielded from the woke SJW's nonsense. No, it's not. Canada itself is really woke. Really, really woke. Especially in Vancouver. Right? So just letting you know, the reason why I said Vancouver is because Vancouver is actually another Hong Kong. A lot of Hong Kong like rich parents, like they send their kids to Vancouver for school. So they learn how to speak English and they come back. So one of them is Daniel Wu, Nicholas C, Edison Chan. Like all of those Hong Kong actors who know how to speak really, really good English is because they went to Vancouver for high school and college, I believe. Let's see. Also being in Canada, shielded from SJWs that is affected in the animation studios in Burbank, not verified, but the Vancouver studios appears to be non-union. Ooh, that's gonna suck. Which poses significant financial and operation advantages. So it's gonna suck for people who are working in Vancouver. As because if you're non-union, that means you're gonna be getting paid a lot less than people who are in union. So the good thing is that they don't need to pay union fees and stuff like that. Let's see. If we weren't so pessimistic about Disney, I would say that this Vancouver studio is a brilliant move. It could potentially preserve Walt's legacy by hiding it in like Snow White in the forest of terrain in Vancouver. Knowing Disney, at some point, the evil queen will find her way to the Great White North, poison apple in hand. While a new studio may have solved the animation problem, it doesn't necessarily solve the story problem. Yep. Because overall, like the main studio here is going to be in charge of like the studio stuff, right? You're gonna have DEI, ESG bullshit, BlackRock bullshit to make sure that like it infests Moana, and then it probably completely fucks it over. But yeah. But the good thing is that they will get Canada, the artists in Canada will be, or people who are working in that studio will get paid how much they are worth. Right? So let's say if you have like 20 years experience, you'll get paid a higher salary. If you have 1 year experience, you get paid lower salary. But then you have these SJWs who be like, why am I not getting paid as much as like that guy? And then the art director looks at them and is like, that guy over there? It's like, yeah. Yeah, that guy, Shi-Yun Kim, he's like, I'm doing the same work. Like Shi-Yun Kim worked on Spider-Verse, Frozen, and a bunch of other like Wreck-It Ralph stuff. It's like, I can do what he does, right? Basically, it's like Canada is very woke. So yeah, we'll see. How do you feel about this, man? Like with them opening up another studio up there.
Yeah, I think it's overall a good thing in terms of cost cutting and actually, yeah, uh getting people based on merit. That's the very important thing, and get adequately compensated for. It's like if you want to get paid more, you have to work harder, upskill, get better. You know the drill. It's like these people who use their gender, race, skin color to get what they want. It's like, yeah, it's pretty disgusting. It's like you can only do that for so long. It's like uh yeah, and it actually makes it overall creates a better workforce with more skilled people, and actually people who know how to think constructively over these wokies who get what they want simply because of their skin color, like what BlackRock is pushing, what Disney is pushing, which yeah, which is overall a good thing. It's like we need to bring actual sanity back into to hiring people. It's like because if we follow ESG, then I should be in the board of directors of BlackRock because I'm an Asian. Kick out the white guy. I'm an Asian.
Yeah,
I'm qualified
get rid
to be
of him.
I'm
Get him out
qualified
of
to be a
here.
board. I'm qualified to be a board in BlackRock simply because I'm Asian. Right?
Yep.
There's too many white people. So yeah, it's overall a good thing. And yeah, I'm glad that it's stayed the same here in the Philippines. Like I mentioned weeks prior, right? We're still hiring. We're still hiring. We can't find the guy. Apparently, my boss can't find a good person, a fitting person to fill in that one last slot we have.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Jonah Hex says, when your show is about Santa Barbara, but you can't afford production costs in Santa Barbara. Yeah, like a lot of these like CW shows, they're all shot in Canada. Like all of them are. Like I believe like The Flash, what's it called again? Arrow, like all the CW stuff, they're all done in Canada because it's cheaper. It's way cheaper up there. As Charlie Stevenson says, tax breaks probably, and Canada partially funds Canadian productions. Yep. I see Denny Tate says Disney will probably get government subsidies in Canada. Yeah, they're definitely gonna get a lot of
yeah, they're big enough to get it
for sure.
Yeah, they're big enough to get those.
Let's see. Yep, 60%. Yeah, they took our gerbs. Yep. The Rock should definitely play as a Moana. not a Maui, Moana. Let's see. Jonah Hex says California cost of living equals chasing the dragon's tail. Yep. Basically, you're never gonna catch it. Right? You're never gonna catch it. Dan says when you live under a socialist fascist state, you are the property of the state-owned corporation. That's China. That's definitely China for you. You see, a California government regulations have driven up costs to the point it's ridiculous to do so in some business here. Business there, especially around Los Angeles or San Francisco. It's fucking expensive, man.
Yeah,
$30,000 for an apartment, and then there's this girl who's online, who's like, I don't know why it's so hard for me to live. Like I'm working a 9-to-5 job, 40 hours a week, and I can barely pay for my 2-bedroom, one bathroom apartment. I'm like, bitch, why you living by yourself? And you have a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom apartment. It's like, are you stupid?
Yeah,
it's like, Jesus.
If you want that, it's like if you think your income's not enough, then my tip is don't rely on just one source. In other words, don't just rely on your employer. Like for my case, like I'm trying to grow on YouTube, and me and my family are trying to start up something. Then at the same time, I'm also doing freelancing online, doing video editing. Don't like it's really even though let's say you're in very good terms with your employers, like, oh, this company really takes care of me. Oh, they give me high salary. Like it's just a Thanos snap away from being taken away from you. Oh, we don't like you anymore. We're gonna lay you off. It's that simple. So I wouldn't put all my eggs in one basket. Try to diversify your income to have more financial stability.
Yeah, if you're a broke girl, just say so.
Mhm.
Let's see. Taiwan once were top animation contractor. Is that true? That's pretty cool if it is. You see, Canada just took away Jordan Peterson's license because he refused DIE re-education. His doctorate, his practicing doctorate license. Really? That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's insane. Let's see. Yeah, CW was all over in all in Vancouver, at least Arrowverse. Okay. X-Files was filmed in Canada. Okay. A side hustle. Yeah, true. Come on, Grae. You know you participate in unsanctioned blood sport matches for extra income. Nobody
Don't
talks
tell
about
him.
nobody talks about Fight Club, chat.
That's a
All right.
secret.
Let's enough with Hollywood, and let's talk a little bit about video games. A little bit. Just a little bit about video games. Okay, what's this? Wait, what? That's fucking funny because he makes movies with primarily black people, and white people are always a villain. All of them are. Are you talking about Are you talking about what's it called again? I think you're talking about Jordan Peele, not Jordan Peterson.
Yeah. That's what I thought too.
Yeah, Jordan Peele. All right, Grae. What is your favorite double A game?
That's a lot. Which one is it in the JRPG sense? In the JRPG?
I was saying within the past like year or two. Like, what's your favorite?
In the past year. There's Near, there's Star Ocean. I count those as double A. I even
Okay.
count Persona as double A. It's not exactly super mainstream like Final Fantasy, at least in my opinion. What else? What other game came in the limelight?
I would say like Pal World would be like double A for sure.
For me, not even, but that doesn't mean it's not successful. I don't even consider Power
that game is so successful. Holy
successful, shit. Exactly. But yeah, probably Power World. If you put, I think double A is, yeah, that's the boundary. That's the most generous rank I would give, but that doesn't mean it's not financially successful.
Yeah. See, the Wayfarer says, have you guys tried the G&G Undercity Fortnite? Now, I to be honest, I don't play Fortnite, but I heard they have their own map or something, which is fucking cool. And you need like a code to get in. That's actually pretty sick. Haven't tried it.
Ooh,
what's this?
Nice.
It's Philip's fault. His thick Asian accent always messes me. Sorry. But so we all heard of double A, and then we all heard of triple A. Grae, have you heard of quadruple A games?
Oh, I've heard of those. I have yet to see an actual game that does that.
All right. So this comes to us from VGC News. Ubisoft CEO, I think Yves Guillemot has defended I'm probably gonna fuck that up.
I know it's Yves Guillemot.
Yves Guillemot has defended the decision to price Skull and Bones at $70 despite its live service leanings, calling it a quadruple A game.
Sure.
Shit. Is anyone playing this game right now?
Is it out? I know it's shaping up to be Suicide Squad 2.0.
All right, I'm going on Twitch right now. I'm not logged in or anything, but we're probably going to see a lot of tits.
It's
fine.
on beta. It's on beta, I believe.
Skull and Bones. We're doing it live, boys. We're doing it live. I'm not logged in right now. The highest right now is Hassan Piker, and he's not even playing it. Hasanabi, which is a piece of shit. Trust fund baby. Second highest person is with 4K viewers. Then the following. Okay, let's actually go to high. Is it going to low? Okay, so 8K, 4K, 2K, 1K, 1K, 600. Then what? Then it drops off really hard. Chat wants to see this one, right? Chat, you guys want to see this one? Doll thighs. Oh shit. Oh, let's see. Let me see. Turn off audio really quick. Is it gonna load? Or is it gonna
It's
give
an
me
ad.
commercials?
Oh,
Okay,
it's
good.
not.
No commercials. Okay. To be honest, like it does not look that fun to me right now, but visually it does not look like a quadruple A game.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't.
All right, where's another one? Let's go at let's go to this guy. He's sailing right now. All right. Load, damn you. No commercials. That's why. Oh my god. I hate this. Okay, so right now it does not look that great. Like it does not look. It doesn't look that as, and then quality wise, it does not look like it's does this look a quadruple A to you, Grae?
That's why Ubisoft has been falling off, in my opinion. It's like I only buy their games at that like $10, $15 because they feel like templated games at this point where they just it feels like they're all their franchises they codified it, meaning they made it like Call of Duty. They just keep releasing the same thing every 1 to 2 years, and it's just slightly better graphics, but it's yeah, this looks like an Assassin's Creed game if it's on land. But I mean, there's so many Assassin's Creed games already. It's like they oversaturated their own market, and and sadly, I think this is gonna be another Suicide Squad, in my opinion. Another Suicide Squad for the year.
All right, so let's say people will really see how vast and complete the game is. During QA session as part of the conference call discussing Ubisoft's Q3 sales for the fiscal year 2024, one caller pointed out that Skull and Bones now appears to be taking more live service approach. The game's 1-year roadmap was recently published, for example. The caller asked why Ubisoft was insisting to charge $70, not $60 anymore, $70 for the game and potentially limiting the size of players' base, suggesting the free-to-play model may be better suited for the live service mechanics and give it better chance of building a community. Guillemot replied with an assertion that Skull and Bones deserves to be full-price game because of its scale. You will see that Skull and Bones is a fully fledged game, is very big, and we feel that people will really see how vast and complete the game is. It's really full triple, quadruple A game that will deliver in the long run.
In the long run, that's the key.
Not right now.
Yeah, in the long run. And you can see the words he uses: big game, vast. So they're still going for that huge open world with which you have nothing to do. I'm so sick of that BS, man. Which is why it's like Persona 3. I'm loving it because it's just a fixed linear game. And what else? Star Ocean is a fixed linear game. And this incoming one. So for people who say, "Oh, I don't like turn-based games," so I also have this. I also got Grand Blue. It's not an open world game. It's fixed, and it's $60. It's not 70. So I don't know. Western game is like kind of falling off too, not just because of the wokeness, but because they're not that innovative anymore. They rely on big graphics, big worlds. But if it's uninteresting to play, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit, man?
All right, let's see. An open beta for Skull and Bones started today and will run until February 11th. The beta supports cross progression and crossplay. Progression will be capped at the rank of Brigand, tier 6 at rank 1, and carry over the full game. Following trouble development saw that the game delayed a number of occasions, rebooted in 2020. Skull and Bones will finally be released on February 16th at the full price of $70. Players will be able to buy 3 days early access if they pre-order the game $100.
Yeah,
3 day only.
Yeah, I noticed this. Is what I noticed too in Western devs. It's like they're starting to give early access for pre-orders, which so far did Japan already do that with Yakuza? I think it's only Yakuza, but I'm glad Japan is not fully on board with that yet. Though I imagine they will in the future. It's like they'll get people to buy to pre-order or buy the premium edition just so they can play a few days early. I think that's a bit scummy, but I can imagine it working a lot.
Yeah. Damn, $100 for premium editions, which includes 2 missions. Just 2.
Yeah.
Cosmetic items and smuggler pass token to unlock premium battle pass. Oh shit. Let's see. Kotaku report in September that said that the game has lost its 3rd creative director, Elizabeth Pellin, who had been responsible for rebooting the project after its initial 2018 release target was missed. Oh my god. Pellin, who was most notably directed the Shooter 8 and led level design for Splinter Cell's first sequel, Pandora Tomorrow, had been expected to remain at the Singapore studio until at least the end of the year, was claimed. 5 years ago, Elizabeth Pellin went to Ubisoft Singapore, with a mission to reboot the creative direction of Skull and Bones. Man, this is insane. This
Yeah, I think it took the same.
quadruple A.
If they took the same amount of time, if not more, compared to Suicide Squad. So it's turning out to have the same story or the same fate as that game.
Man, it's not good. It's not good. All I see are boobs. Nice. Have you seen the intro to Skull and Bones? Huge recommend. It's funny. No, I haven't. It's also cringe. No, I haven't seen it. Lost Tales. You see,
Maybe we
FF7
should.
Rebirth. Yeah, I'll consider it. I will consider it. Let's see. FF7 Rebirth looks much better. Yeah, I believe so. Empty-headed says, Hero Hey did a video on the game and mentioned that there's no melee combat. What? There's no pirate sword combat?
No. It just ship battles. So it's like a watered down Black Flag.
Might as well
Assassin's
just
Creed
play
Black Flag.
freaking Sea of Thieves then.
Yeah, or Black Flag.
Yeah,
That
oh
game
my
introduced
God.
pioneered ship battles, and you get to kill people on land.
You're not pre-ordering any games. Yep. Oh man. All right. Here's another one. Grae. Have you seen the playthrough of the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo?
Nah, I heard it was not great. It's not good.
It's not. And
Yeah,
I am sad. I played it. The game is good, but there's one part of it that I'm like, they could have added that in, but I know why they didn't. But overall, I liked it. I thought it was really good. The music is really good, but I know some people are not liking it though because of more of 2 reasons. But go ahead to your thought.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask you if you streamed it for the week. What? Because
I
during
did.
the weekday. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
I did.
I did not follow the state of play of it. I know there's a state of play dedicated for it, but I didn't follow it at all. Because yeah, I'm getting the game when it's complete, when Square is done with it.
Yep. So, in the original Final Fantasy OG game, during the flashback, when you go to the Nibelheim incident, where like you basically after the Midgar incident, you go to Calm, and then everyone's like, all right, who the fuck is Sephiroth? Why is all this shit happening? Like, what happened? And then you sort of do a flashback, right? And it goes through the story of Nibelheim, the incident at Nibelheim, and the Mako reactor there, and Cloud's inconsistent storytelling. Because you find out Cloud is an absolutely terrible storyteller, just like Nomura. However, there's an incident where you actually go into Tifa's house, and Tifa's like, "You went into my house?" And you're like, "Yeah." "You went through my stuff?" "Yeah, I did." And then
okay, go on. I think I know what you're getting to.
so now I thought that they were going to keep this in the game, but they didn't. This comes to now. I'm going to read this article really quick. It comes to us from Bounding in the Comics. Square Enix ethics department strikes again as panty scene, this Tifa's panty scene, censored for Final Fantasy Rebirth. I believe someone mentioned it. I believe it might have been Lost Tales or someone else, but it is true. In the original game, you go upstairs and you actually go into her closet, and it says you can actually receive a key item that you cannot sell it, you cannot use it. It's just an item. It says orthopedic underwear. You actually grab her underwear, which is actually pretty funny. It's like, what? You can grab her underwear? That's crazy, right? Another day, another developer deferring to the overtly puritanical sensitives of the Western activists. This time, it has been confirmed in a disappointing deviation from the game's original release. The upcoming Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has cut the not feature a comedic scene wherein Cloud takes a specific souvenir from Tifa's underwear drawer. Yeah, orthopedic underwear. Yep, true. Yep, as seen in the PS1 version, the fan favorite RPG, the scene in question plays out as part of Cloud's flashback to this very first trip back to his hometown of Nibelheim following his enlistment in Shinra's soldier organization, where therein he recalls that the group at a point during his visit, he had made a stop over at Tifa's, basically Tifa's house, only to discover that she is not currently available. Taken aback by his reveal, Cloud's a surprise but ultimately unproductive attempt to see her, Tifa then begins to press Cloud on just what he got up to in her absence, to which, based on the player's choice, he can admit to having to just spend some time alone in her house or rummaging through her belongings. This includes her wardrobe, which is, upon interaction, the player bestows upon an item a pair of orthopedic underwear. The implication being that the blonde-haired protagonist had chosen secretly to steal her undergarments. They should have left this in. They should have left this in. Yo, what's going on, Keely? Hope you're doing well. They should have left the orthopedic underwear in. However, when you actually go there, you like basically, so I played it and it says you went into my house and you can decide yes or no. I chose yes because I was going to steal the underwear. And it says, yeah, I thought you were home. And it says, you went into my room? Yeah, I did. And then you went through my stuff? And he's like, yeah. And then Aerith and Tifa both says, you asshole. And that's it. Like in the original one, you grab the underwear. Right? So unfortunately, that's what happened. And the cool thing is that you get to play the piano, which is really cool. Like in the original, you actually get to play it. This one is actually pretty interactive. It's sort of like, is it Osu and like DDR kind of thing? And it gets really, really creative. It's sort of similar to like how people actually make songs in The Last of Us 2. You know, like where you get the guitar and actually play songs.
Yeah, I imagine.
It's actually pretty in depth, which is cool, right? So, it's now. Do I think this is ESG at hand? Do you think it is ESG, Grae? How do you feel?
I think it's more of a Japan trying to cater to the West thing than an ESG thing.
It's fine. Her butt's covered.
Fan-made art. but it's Japan trying to placate to the West for me more than ESG BlackRock things. Like, I think Square is at a point right now, at a point where they're very, very careful with their interaction with the likes of Sweet Baby and other companies that are like them. Like they've seen Forspoken, they've seen Avengers, they've already tried their fair share of woke games. So I think they'll be extra vigilant when it comes to their top tier IPs. I mean, it's not such a big change, but it's kind of, I can see why people are worried, even though it's just small, slight changes. Persona 3 is going through the same thing, but it's not that of a big deal. It's not the backlash is not that huge mainstream, and for me it's not that much of a big deal because a part of me gets why. If Atlas has their own ethics department too, I get why they chose to improvise on the scene. And the scene I'm talking about is in the OG, in the beach scene, where the three male protagonists, like, they're in a competition hitting ladies in the beach. One of the ladies was I'm not sure if it was a gay or a trans guy pretending to be a woman. They took that out. They put up a crazy woman instead. A part of me gets why they did that. So I can see why people said it's not authentic anymore. But as far as I know, that's the only thing that they tweaked in the remake. So yeah, it's like it's more of like making sure there's less backlash from the West. That's
Yeah.
how I see it.
Yeah, like okay, so I played through the demo, and this part didn't bother me too much. Where like you can't get her panties. So I was like, it just sucks they removed it. But it's not like, oh my god, like oh it's fucking ESG shit. Like for me, I'm like, that's fine, I guess. It's like it's not a big deal, but it's not like now it's if they take out the slap stuff, like that's sort of part of the story, and like they already nerfed her. Like I said, like it's not. It's sort of sad that they nerfed her a little bit, but it is what it is. But I'm still really enjoying the game. The demo was good. There's gonna be you don't have to play the Nibelheim incident like once the main game comes out. Since I already played the demo, I'm still gonna redo the Nibelheim incident. And their Square announced that they're gonna extend the demo, like I believe in like maybe a week and a half by now. They will probably put in another demo that you can get to run around in outside of Midgar area, sort of like more open world stuff. They're actually announcing two of it. Scroll back up for reasons. There. But yeah, I think overall it sucks that they removed it, but it's not that bad. But it's fine. I think it's fine that they removed it. And we did mention like 2 weeks ago or last week, saying how Kitase feels like there's some stuff that doesn't work anymore. They want to change it up and stuff like that. Look, I get it. Maybe orthopedic underwear was something like, oh, it'll be funny if you can steal her underwear back in the day, right? This one, what they should have done is you should be able to steal her bra. I don't know. That's how I feel, man. But yeah, chat, I'm gonna give you 5 more seconds. Are you guys done? You good?
Yeah, but,
right, we're good.
yeah, it's like the fact that you can see institutional investors pulling out of ESG, that's for me that's a major win. I think it's understated how much of a win that is, because at the end of the day, it's those people that need to wake up. It's those people that are funding the games, that are funding the projects. So if they see ESG as non-profitable or just hurts their bottom line, then good. There's hope that we can go back to more near automata or more stellar blades in Japan, or they finally bring back Dead or Alive, and not uglify it like NetherRealm's doing with Mortal Kombat. So there's that.
Yeah. All right, chat. I put a poll up. Go ahead and have fun with that one. I put a poll up. I'll look at it later. Grae's like, I'm gonna vote now. I'm gonna go in and vote. All right, so go ahead, chat. Go ahead, chat. But yeah, I think overall, as long as it doesn't deviate too much from the original source and stuff like that, and you make it a little bit more funny. Okay, it's not like they completely removed that you can't interact with her closet, right? If they did, then I can see that. Then I'll be like, okay, that sort of sucks. But they replace it with something else, that like calling him an asshole, which I thought that was funny too, right? Like orthopedic underwear would have been cool, but like, can I see it? Can I actually see it? But yeah. All right. So we're gonna talk a little bit about Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Just a little bit again. Just a little bit.
Okay.
All right, so let's see. So this one comes from Bounding Comics. It says Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League fails to reach even half of the Marvel's Avengers Steam player peak. So let's go and scroll down. So the event, oh my god. Oh man, dude. So even the Avengers beta got more.
Yikes. That's not good. Yeah.
Are you gonna play it? If it's gonna be on Game Pass, are you gonna play it?
Not now, but if it's like $10, sure. Then I'll make a video. Oh, is it a little bit better now? At least that usually does well, actually, in my opinion, when I make those types of videos. But now, no, I'm not paying $70 for that garbage. There are far better games, far yeah, like this one, I know Granblue still doing good in Steam charts. I only played like 1 to 2 hours because I'm busy with Persona, but I'll get into this one right after. But yeah, it's a shame that Rocksteady was they were such a well revered developer, especially with the Arkham trilogy. They should have just followed through. They could have started with like The Flash, Wonder Woman, or maybe even just downright continue Batman's story, but they chose to do this. They went all in on this for some reason. Yeah,
Man.
from some businessmen who thought that, oh, just switch to light service, our profitability will quadruple sky high.
Yeah. Now, this is coming. I'm gonna switch over to Forbes. Arkham Knight now has more players than Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League on Steam.
I wonder why.
Oh, damn. There it is. There it is. News and opinion, video game, television, movies. Let's see. There is a story circulating this week that the release of the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League had sparked resurgent interest in the Arkham series, particularly the final game in the trilogy in 2015's Arkham Knight, that led to a 50% or so spike in players around Suicide Squad's launch. Kind of neat. Always good to revisit classic, and it clearly Suicide Squad got some nostalgia cooking for many. However, it is somewhat less neat when Arkham Knight has actually surpassed Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League in terms of overall numbers of players, at least at the time of writing this. Last night, when I looked at the gap, it was about 1,300 with Suicide Squad, but now Arkham has jumped even more at the time of writing. Suicide Squad has 3,000, Arkham has 3,900. So basically about 200 difference. Arkham Knight is 9 years old. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League has launched less than 2 weeks ago. And it's meant to be ongoing, grindable game once you reach the end. So that is saying something. And the thing is that it's not because of nostalgia reasons. It's because the game fucking sucks. And you want to go back to the way it was. And, back in my day, people used to not have gay marriages. Remember back when, you remember berries, right? It's like, remember Tauntauns? Remember Chewbacca? Remember when marriage between a man and a woman? Yeah, that was fantastic. Right? It's all about member berries. And the thing is that the reason why people like member berries is because the current shit sucks ass. Man, so it's not nostalgia. Grae, have you played Arkham Knight?
I played a little bit of it. Actually, I should finish it. I finished Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, at least the story modes. Arkham Knight, I went through it, but yeah, I was playing too many games at the time, so I put it at the back burner. But yeah, it's no surprise to me that Arkham Knight is doing better than Suicide Squad already, considering it's the much better game. And if you still don't have it for some reason, you can grab it for like $3, usually, very, very often, either in console or on Steam. So yeah, play that game instead. It's like it's very close to the peak of what Rocksteady once was compared to where they are now, which I'm pretty sure sometime later this year, Warner Brothers is going to announce that they're going to close down Rocksteady, which is sad, really, because like another.
Yeah, it definitely sucks to see. I do keep harping on the performance of Suicide Squad, where despite decent player scores, the actual numbers appear to be exceedingly poor. I think this is a larger picture, which raises concern not just for Rocksteady's future, but the life plans for the game. But I would say Rocksteady as a studio, given how much time and money was invested into this specific game, and I would also argue it speaks to a larger idea of a giant AAA investment in live looter types games. If something like this can launch after so many years so flat and have 4% of the player count as Helldivers in less than 2 weeks after launch. Damn, it's not good. Arkham Knight is cheaper, $20 to Suicide Squad $70, and there's no doubt many more Suicide Squad players on the console than Steam. But there's also no real way to spin this, and I think that this generates serious questions about longer-term support for the game and Rocksteady's future as a studio. Whether that's continued support like they had planned, or if WB will trust them with a budget as big as this big again. And again, I do feel like we're going to see a dramatic shift away from at least large scale PvE based games. I think you can make a good PvE game as long as the game is good. As long as the game looks good, the story is good, and you don't shit on the past. I think that's a big thing. Like they completely screwed the pooch on this one.
Yeah.
That definitely sucks. And I still have to play. I still have to beat Arkham Asylum and play Arkham City.
Yeah. For me, I think City was the peak Batman, not necessarily Arkham Knight. Arkham Knight just came out on the next gen, but I think story and gameplay wise, I think City still takes the cake. At least that's my opinion.
Heart City is everyone's favorite. It's like, oh, City is just really, really good.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what people are having to say about this. All right, I'm gonna end the poll. Chat. All right, so it looks like we got 60% butt and 40% boobs. They're both good. They're both good, chat room.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think butts are
people listen to the short segment. Tits or ass.
Tits or ass. Let's see. Yeah, Suicide Squad committed suicide. Yeah, true. Suicide Squad, kill your own game. Yep. Both are great, but I'm okay with itty bitty titty committee, but can't handle no ass at all. Yep. I heard almost as many people are playing Arkham Knight as Suicide Squad, including me. Yeah, you trying to go back and play the good shit, but the thing is that like they're gonna say blame it on the reason why this game failed because of toxic gamers. Gamergate is gonna happen all over again. Let's see. They act like people have money for all the games. Yeah, I would say if like you don't have money for video games and stuff like that, then like I would just like make sure that like you buy one, because a lot of people can only legitimately buy like one game every several months.
Yeah, it's like for me, I am super, super picky with my full price games. Like Persona. I know I will like Persona, Star Ocean, and Grand Blue. I like the demo, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like the full game. I am super, super picky with my full priced games. If it's like a game that I perceive it to be so, or I can finish it in like 1 to 2 days, I usually just wait for them to drop to like $10 to $30 before I jump into them.
Wait, is this true? Arkham Knight is currently $4.
Yeah, and even cheaper than that if you wait on Steam. It often goes on sale on Steam or Humble Bundle or in the PlayStation or Xbox store. It really pays to wait for especially for AAA Western games. Because like they drop super fast compared to, let's say, JRPGs, which take quite a while to drop in price.
See, Argent Sable from Rumble says, so when you lose creators, it's not uncommon to lose vision. If you hire people passionate about what came before, it makes a better project more likely. I can say so, but like a lot of people who are actually, like you said, who care about the IP, they're not there anymore, right? They probably started their own like studio or something. Let's see. Ass can be trained, tits cannot. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah, like Salma Hayek, why she's so thick and ridiculous. You just eat more tacos. Eat more tacos. Yeah, let's see. Man, just checked. Damn, that's crazy. $4. Humble Bundle has all Arkham games for like $10 not long ago. Damn, that's super cheap.
Yeah, it even included Arkham Knights, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna talk more about asses, chat. And you guys are here for it. You guys are here for ass talking, and not men's ass, actual good ass, chat. We're gonna talk about some good ass. All right, we're talking more about Stellar Blade. Just a little bit. All right. So, this comes to us from the gamer, from the good old Stacy Henley. The good old Stacy Henley. Why is Stellar Blades? Yeah, it's been too long.
It's been too long, man.
Yeah. Why is Stellar Blade's design so controversial? Stellar Blade's character model is in the spotlight given Shift Up's history, but the matter is more complicated than some would suggest. All right, let's see what you have to say, Stacy. The majority of movie stars, singers, and television personalities in the world are hot people. While you need to be very talented to make it in Hollywood, when you compare to A-list actors of the world to the most successful writers, not even the most gifted athletes, where prime physical form is a necessity, the actors win in the looks department. We like seeing good people on our screens. That's what it's being a good looking means. Good to look at. So why was the upcoming PS5 exclusive Stellar Blade gotten people so riled up? Stellar Blade features an attractive female lead, Eve, but that's nothing new. While gamers are often vocally critical when a woman like Aloy or Ellie doesn't conform to their ideal vision of femininity, most female characters in games, like most actors, are hot people. Stellar Blade is not breaking the mold here, and yet it seems to have suddenly become controversial despite being relatively well received when it comes to showcase a lengthy trailer at Sony State of Play last week. I agree. Why is it though? Excuse me. Why are people mad? Right? I think people who are actually mad are, if there are guys, straight guys, they are male feminists. Right? They're male feminists. They only want oh, you shouldn't have to over sexualize this character. Oh, you shouldn't have to do this. And like, go lick your mom's asshole. Like, who gives a fuck? I do shit all the time. I'm working, watching videos, doing research. I go outside, and when I come home and I play a video game, I don't want to play a game with a person who looks like my ugly ass. I don't want to play a game where I'm looking at Lizzo's ugly asshole. I want to play a game where I'm looking at something that's attractive, maybe is a male or female, preferably female. Like, that's what I want. I don't want to fucking see SJW shit in my game. I want to see good looking people. And if I'm going to make a character creator, that I'm going to make it a better looking version of myself, because who the fuck doesn't want to see a better looking version of themselves, right? Why would you want to see, oh, this doesn't look like real people? No real people actually look like this. Grae, do you feel the same thing, or am I a piece of shit?
Yeah, I feel the same. Let's see. My 5 favorite games of all time. Nier. Yeah, I like playing as Kaine. Nier Automata. I like playing as 2B. Persona 3. I like using Mitsuru. Fire Emblem. I choose Edelgard. Star Ocean, Reina, and the other female characters. It's the reason why we play these games is because we want to get out of reality. Okay, we want to get out because the world is honestly really boring. It's all about the real world is all about fattening your bank accounts. Let's be real. That's all it boils down to. It's like success is the term, and fulfillment in life is determined by how fat your bank account is. But me personally, I want something more than that. It's like that's not enough. It's like, it's great to work and be rich, but I mean, what else can you do with your money, right? It's like buy material things. For me, that's trashy. That's something not something I aspire to. But the way I find fulfillment is to play video games. Go see what it's like to have another world, another life, or what it feels to not just think about if you can pay your rent or if you can pay the bills. That's why we love video games. And yet these people want to insert more reality into it. It's ridiculous, man. If you really want that, then make your own video game. Don't insert your politics into it and into existing franchises or well-loved franchises. And if it doesn't turn out well, then you get the picture why people don't like those type of games. And it's good that Stellar Blade just finally said, no, we're putting hot chicks into it because that's what people want. And that's how it should be. That's how you run a business. You give people who are willing to pay what they want.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Lost Tales with the 6-month membership says only ugly people mad right now. Yep, only ugly people are mad. But yeah, it's I don't know why people are so upset that they're so afraid of seeing like hot people on screen. Like I really actually don't get it. Right?
Mhm.
It's why are they that insecure with themselves? Right? It's like, oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, that's fucking crazy. It's like I'm gonna watch this video. I just pulled it up, but it's from a guy who hates Stellar Blade and says that like if you like Stellar Blade and then you're a pedophile, which is fucking insane. But
Yeah.
now here's another one right over here. Here's another article, and it says Stellar Blade's devs paid special attention to the back of Eve. Hell yeah.
And its logic of it is correct because in most of the game, in the cameras is faced towards the back of the character. That's why they paid special attention to that, which is correct.
Yep. All right, let's see. Stellar Blade developer Shift Up says it's paid special attention to the back of the main character, Eve, as it's what the players will see most of. Hell yeah, baby. Stellar Blade finally got a new trailer during the PlayStation State of Play showcase earlier this month, giving us a look at the game's fast-paced combat and a release date to jot down in our calendars. Despite looking like an excellent Nier Automata-inspired Xbox 360 throwback, most of the talk surrounding the title is about the main character's Eve's body. Much of the focus in Stellar Blade's trailers is on the main character, Eve, with her posterior in particular drawing a lot of attention. Hell yeah, drawing a lot of attention from down south. It led to developer Shift Up revealing that Eve's character model is based on a real woman, Korean supermodel Shin Jae-yoon, and a lot of time and effort was put into modeling the back of the character, since that's what player will see. How many photos, man? How many photos, dude? Yo, we need some examples. Okay, I found one. Here. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah. So, chat. This is the pre-order deluxe edition costume in high res.
Wait, you can only get that in pre-order?
Yeah, only this costume is in pre-order.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
I should drop pre-order then.
Here, I'm gonna slow motion that part right over here. I'm gonna slow motion just a little bit.
Wait, actually, you know what? I'm gonna check now. What do I get? If I pre-order?
I'm gonna check how much it costs. But yeah,
I already know the cost, which is fine. It's full on $70 here, but
yeah, but the crazy thing is there are a lot of people who are extremely mad, right? Because how dare this game make it is so sexy, right? But speaking of putting more emphasis, I'm not sure if this is true. 2B's ass has more than 300,000 polygons, which is more than all of Ocarina of Time.
I genuinely believe that.
Oh man. Oh shit. Oh man, that's pretty good in my opinion. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah. Remember, Nier Automata. There's an achievement in Nier Automata if you look under 2B's garments.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's good, right? So I did see this one earlier last week, and of course we saw this, right? New Yorkers react to Stellar Blade. So I'm gonna play this video. This is from X, and this guy is super mad, big mad, right? He's been on social media talking shit about this thing for the longest time, and I want to go to this guy's profile. Oh, it looks like he's an Xbox fanboy.
Oh, it must have been having a bad week then, because
yeah,
there's gonna be a big announcement this coming week, right, with regards to the Xbox brand.
Yeah. All right, so let's see. So let's see what these this green-haired woman had to say.
Stellar Blade. She looks 14. And with the side ponytail too, girl. She needs a bow.
She looks like she's 16. Oh, hell no. It looks nothing like her. It's like two different people.
It's perfectly fine to have an animation style, especially in a game. But when you're appropriating someone else's image and then changing it, it becomes an issue.
She needs a little bow, and she's on her way to middle school. I just don't get her at all. Like that nose.
The nose is very different.
Oh my god, why are they asking
Random people on the street.
these no, he I guarantee you he asked a bunch of people.
He selected
and
those.
He selected these people to put in his montage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, so these people.
Sure,
Speaking of looks,
choose the green-haired girl.
yeah, you're speaking of looks right now, and you're like, oh, they're basically. I'm not gonna say anything on their looks, but woof, they're having a rough day right now.
Yeah, that nose is definitely.
Yeah, look at that nose, man. That nose definitely ain't gonna look good. Yeah, nobody actually looked like that and stuff like that. And here's the thing. I believe the creator actually came out and said the body is modeled after Shin Jae-yoon. The face was done they modeled the face after someone else.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, and this guy says if you like how she looks like, then you are a pedophile. And saying that why are you saying all these stuff? Now, this is what they like right here. This fake Puritan outrage over Stellar Blade is getting old. Just admit you hate beauty already. Right? Fuck off. Just go watch some porn. And then that's basically it.
Yeah.
Appropriating, she really got paid for it. Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? These people are fucking insane. Right? They're like I don't see any issues with this.
Yeah. Also,
This
the
is-
other one. There's another one with the front, the one where she's wearing the color black strap.
All right, let me hide this just in case. Which one? Which front one?
Yeah, just search for her name again and type in Stellar Blade. I'm sure it'll appear.
You mean this one?
The frontal? Yes, that one.
Full frontal? Yeah, true. Yeah. Now, before showing the image, ask how many genders are there first. True. All right, man. Yeah, this guy just wanted a reaction. So he's just farming, dude. Straight up farming for clickbait. Just in case Chaz sees me bookmark. The only thing I bookmarked today was this. All right, this is the only thing I booked. We're going back to this one. We're going back. Okay, that's the only thing I bookmarked today. Nothing else. We'll talk about them. Better hide your window before your mom walks in. Oh, good thing I don't live with my mom. Yep. Yeah, that's crazy. So they took some, you heard that, right? They took some other white woman's DNA and put it in her. Yeah. That's pretty cringe. How do you feel, Grae? Do you like this one? This image is pretty nice, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so let me see if there's more images. Now this is from Horizon, right? Grae, who is this? This is a woman.
I didn't see this one. I never saw her in the game. Maybe is this probably the expansion?
Oh my god, dude! I'm pretty sure this woman looks fine, but like still.
Yeah, they.
Oh my god!
You know what they do? They uglify their actual looks. If anything, it's
Bro, Taylor Lautner does look like a llama. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up, chat. All right. Grae, does Taylor Lautner look like a llama to you? I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna share it with the chat room.
yeah.
Oh shit, man. But this is a woman. This is an actual woman. Right? And then you have this. This is what they're mad about.
Yeah.
Did you know that Korean woman actually look like this?
Looks like that. Exactly. Yes.
All right, let me see if there's any more photos to share of the classroom. I'll share some of the spicy ones, chat room. Let's see. So basically, these are the people who are commenting on how she looks like. Which way, Western man? The New York Stellar Blade hater or the Chad attractive female enjoyer? Which way, Grae?
Exactly.
Which one? Left or right?
Right.
Oh man.
Uh,
But yeah, it's
I feel bad for the green-haired lady in the left.
I do.
I'm sure,
I do as well.
yeah, she's now getting online backlash just because she was approached by that dude.
And it's not her. We're not saying she looks bad. We're saying that she does not look good compared. All right, and I do want to bring up this this other one right here from X. This is from, I think, Siel. I think that's how you say it. So this is honestly the shift up. What's it called again? Shift up Stellar Blades. Kim Hyung Tae said he escapes when gaming, an entertaining, harmless outlet, one people pay for, mature in an appealing way, less than sensitive, sweet baby incorporated. Reggie said, if it's not fun, why bother? Modern West says unrealistic, right? So honestly, when I play the game, I will look like I would like to look and see someone who is better looking than myself, which is what I said earlier. That's what I want. I don't want to see something normal. I want to see something more ideal. I think that is very important in a form of entertainment that is, after all, entertainment targeted for adults. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And I believe there's a video.
Okay. What does that have to, like, explain to me why that's interesting? Because in the real world, I have to write up lists of stuff I have to go to the grocery store to buy. And I've never thought to myself that realism is fun. I go play games to have fun. Okay.
There it is.
Exactly.
There it
right.
is.
That's what we do in our day to day. When we wake up, go to work so we can pay the bills, then go back home tired. Is that a fun life for you? Is that interesting? For me, it's not. That's why I love video games so much, because like it takes me somewhere else, because this place is super, super boring. It's all about, oh, look at my huge amount of stacks of cash. That's all there is. The world is for me. That's why we love video. That's why we're all here. That's why we love talking about video games, pop culture, entertainment. You don't want to bring in that shitty stuff into those worlds.
Yep. And saying like what Jet Spencer said right now, same thing with other forms of entertainment. Video games, movies, TV shows, books, whatever. Right? Yeah, we play games to escape real life. Exactly. Like do not cuddle with like the infants. Tough love becomes lost art. Yep. True, true. Yeah, one with the green hair looks like a Muppet. Damn. Damn. Yo, I'm not disagreeing, but damn. Yeah, I don't care. My right. Well, why you're right. Exactly. Right. Project Eggroll is green hairist. Yeah, it's the folks. Yeah, true. We're afraid of green hair. The Emperor's New Groove is one of my favorite movies and has fallen in deaf's ear. Emperor's New Groove is fucking hilarious, man.
I should watch that again. Yeah,
It's
I
so
remember
good.
I remember watching that as a kid. I kept laughing really hard because it just nails it every time.
All right, so this has to do with the same thing. Stellar Blade developer, also known for butt juggling game Nikkei, says put special attention. Now here's the thing. I need more Nikkei, actually. Where's Nikkei? Okay. Last year's collaboration with Nier.
Yeah, look who's at the front.
Oh, look, it's 2B. And
Yeah.
where's her dress, huh? I think her dress is hidden. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Patrick Warburton. Yeah, I do like that guy. All right, let me see. All right. Is it safe to watch this?
I think it's fine. It's fine. Asmongold. I remember Asmongold reacting to Nikkei. A lot.
How much Jigga? Is it good? All right. So her chat, this is for you.
Yeah, I remember Asmongold reacting to Nikkei the first time. He laughed so hard when he said it.
All right. This is what Lost Tales became a mod for. He wants to see more of this. All right, it's fine. Here we go. Is it also replicant as well, or just near automata?
Automata.
Okay.
The,
All right, I'm gonna
the-
need more. I'm gonna need more than
the-
that.
if you want the replicant characters to, there we go. Naraka. There. You see replicant characters there too. Naraka.
Ah, I see. All right. So, is it? I need to see more. Is it good to see how gameplay looks like?
Yeah, I think it's fine.
All right. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I need to see it. Let's see. It's Nikkei, right? Whoops. Hold up. Nikkei.
Or even just Nikkei games in general. Doesn't have to be in it.
Let's put Nikkei gameplay.
Yeah, just put Nikkei gameplay.
25 minutes of gameplay. Here we go. We're gonna watch 25 minutes worth of this chat. The remaining of our chat, we're gonna be watching 25 minutes worth of butt jiggle. I think it's worth it. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. All right.
All clear. Ready to deploy. Any mission that are capable.
Oh, that's where she's from.
Your bookmark. Now we know.
From. Oh, okay. All right, cool. All right. Look at that guy. That guy's like, I'm gonna zoom in. All right, cool. All right, makes sense. The statue looks pretty good.
iDoll series model Ocean. Nice to meet you.
Okay, this is the most replayed version. This is the most replayed.
Good job on making it this far. I'm not sure who's gonna win.
Most replayed. Let's see what we're seeing here.
I'm not into doing the hitting myself though.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, this game's pretty good.
Yeah.
this game is pretty good. Oh my god.
Focus fire. You need to fire straight ahead.
Wow. Yeah. This is some good gameplay. Yeah. Look at all the VFX and the robots in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see all those numbers.
Yes.
Yeah. Chat room. It's pretty good. Oh. Oh man. Goddamn. Why have I not played this game? I need to play this game more.
Yep.
Damn, chat room. Yeah. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play it on stream. Oh shit.
Oh wait.
But yeah.
I only saw it's also ported to PC. I thought it was just a
there's a PC port. I guess I gotta do some research.
High definition.
Yeah, you gotta play it in 4K. But yeah, man. But do you know who? Can you play it one-handed? I'm pretty sure it's a mobile game. So you're like, and then you're like,
then the other hand's underneath.
Yeah, and then if you get too used to it, you basically switch hands and use stranger hand. Yeah, research purposes, chat room, research. But yeah, a lot of these people are clowns on the internet. Like these people are absolute clowns who are like upset over like freaking girls who are very pretty, unrealistic bull craps and stuff like that. Yeah, it makes me upset. And then I found this salary of a clown, $51,000 a year. That's pretty good. So these clowns online, yeah, you're doing it. $51,000 for a clown. Man. All right, chat. I have one last thing I want to do. Grae, did you watch all the Star Wars film?
Define all. You mean the main? The
Yeah, the
1
main
to 9?
the prequels, the sequels, the main 3, Solo and Rogue One.
Yeah. So not Solo. I missed Solo.
Okay. We're doing it live, chat room. I saw that Drunk 3PO did it. I saw that Flashcast did it. I'm gonna do it live. You ready? All right.
Okay.
All right, here we go. We're gonna start with Phantom Menace.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna start with Phantom Menace. So that should be right here. Phantom Menace. What'd you think? I haven't seen the last Star Wars movie I saw was Rise of Skywalker. So I have not seen all of these movies in such a long time. So it's just I can pick and choose which one I remember. So Grae, Phantom Menace. Would you rank it? Like, how do you feel?
I would put it at C.
C. Now, did you like the movie?
As a kid, I thought it was okay, but watching it like over 5 years ago, it's like, yeah, this movie's not so good. So I put it C, mostly because of probably Jar Jar. And, and yeah, it just didn't stick the landing overall. It's like just shifted from one seat to the, but I mean Liam Neeson wasn't bad as Qui-Gon, so there's that too. That's why it's not complete shitty. It's not complete dumpster fire, but it's like
Okay.
it's probably, yeah, at most it's average. That's why I put it at
Okay.
C.
All right. So I watched this in what, 6th grade, I think, and all I remember is Darth Maul with the double lightsaber reveal, which is fucking crazy. Duel of the Fates, which is the fucking, oh my god, that's so good. That music is so good. John Williams just fucking destroys. He freaking kills it. He's so good. And then I remember Jar Jar, and then I remember, now this is pod racing. this is pod racing. That's all I remember. That's all. Qui-Gon was cool. Died too fast. In my opinion, I wish there was more Force Ghosts of him. Because he has none. Overall, I thought this was okay at best. So let's rename this. Okay, let's rename this really quick. So this is top tier.
Yeah,
Okay.
rename all the categories first.
Pretty freaking good. And then we get sort of sucks. All right, so there it is. There it is. All right. I think this is as an adult, just thinking about it. I think the fight was cool at the end. Pod racing was sort of weird. That's about it. Like I can't remember because I've only seen this movie like twice, and it's been probably more than
Yeah, it's been so
years
long.
since I see it. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
I honestly, yeah, okay.
I think it's I. All right, next one. We're gonna go in order. What's it called again? Attack of the Clones.
I would put that as, it's better than Phantom Menace, so I would put it. But then again, is it that?
Wait, you think it's better than Phantom Menace?
Is it not? But that's
Okay,
it's been so long. That's the thing. It's been so long. That's why.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. I've only seen the movie once, and I fell asleep. And I was in the fucking theaters. However, the part that I did wake up, was the final fight
Yeah, with Dooku.
with Dooku, and then Dooku fucking up both
Obi-Wan and Anakin.
Anakin, Obi-Wan, and then Yoda has to come. And I gotta admit, when fucking crazy Yoda started flipping and dipping, I lost my shit. I was like, that's fucking cool. I know a lot of people didn't like that though. Right? So I fell asleep through the whole romance with fucking
Anakin and Padme.
The Anakin fucking romance with Padme, the bad acting. I fell asleep through that whole entire shit. I woke up at the end, right? I woke up. So that's the movie for me. Now, but just based off of the fight, I thought it was
I should probably watch them all again back to back because I don't remember. I feel like doing, but anyway, let's do this now. I feel like there's so many details that I forgot that I can't give it an objective assessment. But as of now, factoring in that I forgot most of the details, I still think it's better than Phantom Menace. I could be wrong.
Okay.
If I watch it again right now, I could be wrong.
Okay. Okay. Just letting you know, I remember that fucking scene because he took down the lightsaber play was fucking good. I really liked it. The lightsaber play, and I know that they were Count Dooku couldn't do a lot of his stuff since he's actually a lot older. So what they did was what we saw, and then he took after what's it called again? Kenobi went down, right? Obi-Wan went down. He took the other lightsaber and he dual wielded it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was pretty cool, just based off the fight, because like I said, chat, I fell asleep. So I'll leave it to you to decide the ultimate outcome. So you said that it's better than Phantom Menace. Do you think it's or do you think it's pretty freaking good?
No. It's better than Phantom Menace, but they're still on the same level.
Okay. Now, at the end of this, we got Execute Order 66, right? Or that was Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, that's Revenge of the Sith.
Okay, yeah, and yes, we did get Jango Fett too, which is pretty cool. We did get the first of Jango Fett. So, all right. So next one, Revenge of the Sith. I like this one. This one's pretty good.
Yeah. You underestimate my power. Yeah, I mean that's pretty iconic.
And then they got that. You underestimated my power to that shit was fucking hilarious, man. Okay. So Revenge of the Sith. I thought it was pretty good. Like I liked the creation. I thought the fight was good. I think the introduction of General Grievous was pretty cool, where the lightsabers that he has was like the Jedi he's killed. I thought the fucking Execute Order 66 was so fucking cool, where he ended up killing a shit ton of people. I think the Yoda fight wasn't as cool. I know he fought Palpatine and stuff like that, but overall I remember this one. I think I have to do the high ground though. Yeah, I do like it though. I do actually like it. So how do you feel about this one? So for me, I would say pretty freaking good.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. All right, cool. So people are saying this is top tier, S tier. Damn. All right, so I said that this one is pretty freaking good. Because I actually remember this one now. Let's go. All right. Let's go. I believe no, we're gonna go with Solo. We're gonna go Solo.
You're good. I did not watch it at all, so I cannot leave any judgment. That was fast.
It's so stupid, man. It's so bad. It's pretty fucking forgettable. I don't care if you fucking brought back Darth Maul. Emilia Clarke did okay.
Yeah,
Woody
like
Harrelson did okay.
ever since Game of Thrones, Emilia Clarke hasn't really hit a home run in any of her stuff,
Yeah.
unless there's one film or show that I missed. But all of them
Yeah.
were okay at best, okay or they're bad.
Yeah. But yeah, I would say like Dog Water for sure. Like it's not remember like the only thing that I remember was what's your name? Solo. What's your last name? I don't have any. Oh, you're by yourself. Let's call you, what's your name? Han, right? And then he's like, what's your last name? I don't have one. Oh, you're by yourself. I'm gonna call you Solo. Han Solo. Oh my god, dude. That's how Han Solo got his name. That was stupid. That was so dumb. All right, next one. Rogue One.
Rogue One, okay, either top tier or pretty freaking good for me. I liked it that much. I watched it again recently.
Nice.
Yeah. I would. Is it better than Revenge of the Sith though? Maybe a little behind Revenge of the Sith. A little bit. A teeny tiny bit. But yeah, I would put it up there.
Now here's the thing though. If they remove the Darth Vader scene, can the movie still be good?
For me, yes. But yeah, that's a pretty huge moment too. That final Darth Vader badass scene. That was pretty that was really well done. But yeah, I would put it a little behind, maybe a point or two behind.
Yeah, I would agree. Like now, if they gave Donnie Yen a lightsaber, it would have been top tier. It's not even a fucking like, oh my god, it's such a missed opportunity for that, right?
Yeah, it's so annoying that they keep nerfing Donnie Yen. He's blind here, and he's also blind in John Wick. So it's so annoying.
Imagine if he could actually see, he would have been fucking OP as fuck.
Stop nerfing Donnie Yen. We all know he's really good already, so we don't have to nerf him.
Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah, I would say it's pretty freaking good. I would say it's behind Revenge of the Sith. I liked it. I think Jim Erso, right? She's not unlikable. She's okay, but I do remember the other characters like Andor. I do remember Andor. I like the fact that everyone dies. I actually like that, even though I actually like they committed it. Everyone died. All of this to get this message to Leia, and then of course on top of that you get the badass scene with Vader at the end. It's cool. But yeah, all right. I'm gonna keep the good ones for last, because that's gonna rile some people up. Let's go ahead and start with the sequel trilogy, Force Awakens.
I would go as far as to put it as but the question is where in that category.
Damn, that's pretty high.
It's pretty high.
It's not bad. It's actually not bad though. To be honest, I think it's I.
Look. I'm putting it in the context of what came after. Okay, that's why. That's why.
All right. All right. So so you're thinking about? I think it's on like the lowest tier of I. It's either like high tier sort of sucks or low tier I. In my opinion.
Okay. So I think behind Phantom Menace.
Yeah, like I think bringing in Rey in the beginning before she was like a badass, like because you don't find out that she's a badass until like near the end, and then she's like, oh, she's sort of pretty cool, and then I think the introduction of Finn and Poe were really well done. I had a feeling. Like I had a feeling that someone was gonna die, and it makes sense that they killed him off. And the introduction of Kylo Ren was pretty cool until he took off his mask. To be honest with you, like absolutely honest, like he was way more menacing before he took off his mask. I'm not saying that Adam Driver is ugly, but he's not good looking. But I thought that the introduction of BB-8 was fucking awesome. Like getting to see all these new characters, you're like, holy shit! It feels out of all the prequel trilogies, I mean the sequel trilogies, this feels most Star Wars.
Yeah.
Given the fact that it's basically a regurgitated of New Hope.
Yeah. It's the biggest misstep really is bringing back all three: Han Solo, Leia, and Luke. They should have had a scene together. One last hurrah.
Yeah. So for me, now here's the thing, chat. Me and Grae are not diehard Star Wars fans. This is just going into it as normie Star Wars fans. And I think that this movie was okay at best. So I would say, Grae, you agree? Behind low tier? All right. Here comes the spicy stuff. Last Jedi.
Whether it is behind or after, in front, a little ahead of Solo or behind Solo, probably.
Oh man, so this is where the franchise died. Like this is officially like this is where they fucked everything up. This is where the fans, like the people who are diehard fans, came out and says, "What the fuck happened?" This is what this movie started. A lot of you. This movie started and springboarded a lot of popular YouTube channels right now. Oh shit, man! I would go ahead and give your assessment. Like we got Rose Tico crashing in Chinese Asian person crashing into a black person trying to, and then I did it for you and a weird kiss. The fucking tossing of the lightsaber. The blue titty milk was here. The fucking the fucking camels that fucking Rose Tico tried to save. Now it's all worth it. Killing Brianna of Tarth for some reason. BB-8 killing other droids, which is not supposed to happen. And of course, the killing and the death of Luke Skywalker. This shit, like, holy shit, man! This thing is fucking awful.
Now it's up to you to decide: is it better than Solo or worse?
Solo's forgettable. I don't remember a lot of it, but I fucking hated The Last Jedi. Mary Poppins fucking Supermaning back in, like Princess Leia Supermaning back into the ship. Commander fucking gender studies, fucking light speeding into the fucking Star Destroyer, whatever bullshit, whatever bull crap, whatever that thing is coming. Oh my god, dude. Killing Admiral Akbar off screen. Oh man. I don't know, man. I don't know which one's worse. Like one's more forgettable. One's just I hate this movie. I'll let you decide, man. Like it's like Rey becomes she becomes fucking Jesus in this one. Like she's so fucking strong.
Okay. I would put it based on your rationalization and your reasoning. I would put it as worse because at least it's better to forget than to remember crappy stuff.
That's true. Yeah, and they killed off Snoke, which I thought he was going to be like the big bad guy. He's going to be super fucking strong. Killed him off. Fucking like Ruin Johnson, man. Jeez. Yeah, for me, is behind for sure. Absolutely. Now, The Rise of Skywalker.
Oh god, this was hard. It's also a dog water level, in my opinion. But where in that spectrum of shit do you put this other shit?
And I just recently watched it, like more recently than you two.
Yeah.
Oh man, I know that J.J. Abrams tried to salvage whatever Ruin Johnson tried to do, right?
Yeah,
he tried to save it, but it's like you're trying to save dog shit.
Yeah.
Now, what did I like about it? according to my review, a lot of nothing. I did not
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it
the
at all.
yeah, the fighting sequences were not good either.
Yeah.
I don't at least I don't recall.
The dumbest shit was the fucking Force swapping the lightsabers.
Yes.
That thing was stupid as fuck.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm gonna go like this, and then at the same time, because they could connect with each one another, and Kylo all of a sudden has a lightsaber, and then after his lightsaber, and then the Force lightning, I have 2 lightsabers fucking destroys Palpatine. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. So people are saying dog water, 2 competitions is 2 spots lower than green. So basically not even here. Rise of Palpatine. Have you guys even seen the concept art of Rise of Skywalker? What could have been? No, I haven't seen it.
Probably
Oh,
make
man.
us mad, make us upset even more.
All right, so I would say for me at least, I would say is this. It's better than Last Jedi. Like I didn't hate it. I just think this movie fucking sucks. That's it. I didn't hate like Last Jedi I despised. At least that's how I feel.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, here we go. The 3 goats.
Yeah.
New-
Here's the I need what the hell happened in episode 5? I really can't remember.
Okay. Episode 4 we're gonna do. So New Hope
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, that
Okay.
one I kind of remember. Yeah.
Lost Tales with the Rumble. Is it Rumble Rant? Is that what it's called? Rumble Dono. So where is Backstroke of the West? What is that?
Yeah,
What is
actually,
that?
yeah. Lost Tales has been saying. Is that a spin-off? Is that a spin-off animated film?
Like I know that there is what's it called again? There is a Clone Wars movie as well, but we're just doing theatrical film movies, right? Yeah, is it Rumble Rant? Okay, yeah, Rumble Rant. Yeah, thank you. Lost Tales. Thank you so much for the $5 Rumble Rant. Thank you.
Backstroke of the West. What is that? Yeah, I'll
Is that
Google it.
Is that a porno? Oh man. Okay, but all right. So what's Backstroke of the West?
Wait, Star War, the Third Gathers. What's this?
This Clone Wars movie was a theatrical release. Okay, so I haven't seen that one either. So I guess we're just doing live action.
Oh, it's a meme. I think it's a bootlegged version of Star Wars Episode 3.
Oh, is it Chinese from China?
Oh, okay. I think he mentioned that it's also on YouTube. Maybe we should watch it.
Yeah. According to Jay, Clone Wars movie wasn't in theaters. Okay, so it is. Okay, then I haven't seen it. Translating to Chinese and then subtitled. Oh my god. Yo, what's going on, Westward Smile? You're also on Rumble. Yo, thank you. All right, here we go. Grae. New Hope. These are like the top tiers for sure.
Yeah, I would put it.
But
I
it's
would put
like
it
where in top tier? Like where?
Yep. Okay.
Right.
New Hope, easy. Just put it on top tier first. Then we decide where to put it between five.
Hell yeah. Easy. It's not even a question. It's so good. And the thing is, I watched this movie like when I was like 22. And I'm like, man, this is interesting. You know, like and I watched the one before they changed it. I watched the one where Han shot first. And I enjoyed it. You know, as a person who wasn't really big into Star Wars, like I really, really enjoyed it. I like everyone's super likable. I like the fucking I don't give a fuck attitude that Han Solo had. And fucking Imperial March, and then like you choke on your ass. What's it called again? Where he fucking force chokes that guy, and then he says, "Choke me harder, daddy." and then the what's it called again? The blowing up of the what's it called again? The Death Star. It's like it's so good.
I think we should watch it. Oh wait. part 1. How many parts is this Lost Tales? Wait, I'll send you the link. It's only 3 minutes. Part 1 is only 3 minutes.
Okay.
Maybe we should take a look at it.
Yeah, we might take a look after. Yeah, but yeah. All right, Grae, what did you like about this movie? New Hope.
Yeah, it's like the perfect embodiment of the we even talked about it in literature class in college, like the hero's journey of Luke. Like that's how it's inspirational, this movie. Well, granted, back then I wasn't interested in talking about hero's journey, but yeah, it simply was the start of something. It was the start of the franchise, right? It's the very, very first Star Wars movie that paved the way to it being a global phenomenon. So yeah, from like Luke's journey from being a simple farmer all the way to real uncovering his lineage and discovering the truth about his dad. I think it was done very masterfully, for sure. Like it opened the it paved the way to what Star Wars, peak Star Wars. It's a shame that it's where it is now, but it's a reminder of what was once peak, the epitome of pop culture. But yeah, that's why everyone loves this movie.
Yeah, definitely a top tier for sure. And Princess Leia was really well written, and this is back in the 70s. I like her character. She's a strong woman, but yet still feminine. Right? It's like, are you a little fat to be, or no? Are you a little short to be a stormtrooper or something like that? Like she has that sass, she has that spunk, like a lot of guys like. It's like, oh, she has a little spice in her, right? And it's good. I really enjoyed it. It's top tier for sure. One of the tops. Now, the one that goes between super top tier and top tier, Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah. What happens? I need a reminder what happens in episode 5.
So Empire Strikes Back, Hoth. Beginning of the movie, they go to Hoth. They're in Hoth in the snow planet. When you get the AT-ATs, the snow camels. And then what's it called again? I believe that's where Han Solo leaves. I believe he leaves. And then Luke Skywalker gets on one of those crafts, for those called, and he does the rope around the AT-ATs, and they fall down, right? And then he has to go, and then basically the training with Yoda. This is when you first meet Yoda.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is when he first meets Yoda, and then and then he trains, and then he has to go confront Darth Vader, and he gets his hand chopped off, and then my dad is dead. No, I am your father. Is this?
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought that was episode 4. That's actually 5. Okay.
No, episode 4. Episode 4 is where Obi-Wan Kenobi dies. It's like, oh, if you strike me down, I'll be more powerful than you can ever.
Oh, imagine. Yeah. He hasn't fought them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got it jumbled up. Yeah.
Yeah. They also introduce Lando Calrissian. Like this one this one is, it's fucking perfect in my opinion. There's like nothing you can change about it.
Okay.
How they were they were betrayed by Lando Calrissian later on, like in Cloud City, and man, yeah, I would say like this one's pretty good. So now that you remember, what do you think?
Yeah, I think this is better. 5 is better than, as much as I know the A New Hope is, I know the most revered one. I think the events of 5, Empire Strikes Back, is better. So I would put it better than New Hope.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Lost Tales with another $5 Rumble Rants tagged you guys on Discord. All right, we'll watch it after the tier list.
He sent the link on Discord.
All right. Yeah. So in my opinion, I think this one is like, definitely better than New Hope. Absolutely. So fucking good. You see how fucking scary Darth Vader is? Like and then you find out the fucking twist.
Yeah.
I am your father. You know, like holy shit. You know, it's not like, because the quote everyone said was, Luke, I am your father. That's not the actual quote. The quote's like, it's like, it's like, my father's dead. It says you killed him. He's like, no, I am your father. And he's like, no, it can't be. And like,
Yeah.
holy shit, man. Like, how many people, when they first saw that shit, like, it fucking like shattered your fucking image of Darth Vader. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what? Man, this is, and it's so fucking good. It's so good. All right, the last one, Return of the Jedi.
Top tier, but behind New Hope.
Oh, it's behind New Hope. Okay, why? Is it the Ewoks?
But I think it's you kind of see more where it's headed towards already compared to the other two. At least that's how I feel. It's like you already know it's like how it's gonna wrap up. But that's also a pretty good finale with Palpatine and Vader. That final moment that was also pretty solid. Oh, it's either in front of New Hope or behind it. That's where I'm at. I just don't know. I just can't come into terms where.
Yeah. So, in my opinion, so what happened in this one, right? I believe how many years is between the second one and the third movie? There's several years, and then you gotta admit, for people who watched it, Jabba's palace with Slave Leia. Slave Leia. And according to what I heard, like the bras that they bought and made her like didn't really fit, so they had to custom make a bra for her. And then how many childhood fantasies that everyone, like 2 or 3 years, right? Yeah, Slave Leia, man, the Slave Leia, this is where you actually see more of Boba Fett, but he gets the Sarlacc pit treatment. You get Jabba the Hutt, you get the Ewoks, you get the final training with Yoda, and he's able to go fight. Luke is able to fight Vader, and the redemption arc of Vader. I thought that was it's really well done. How like the dad sacrifices himself to save his son, and then he ends up dying and stuff. And the Ewoks was sort of annoying. Now, I didn't really care for them too much, and I think it ends up it wraps up pretty nicely, right? And but yeah, so I don't know.
It's hard,
like,
right? It's hard.
Yeah, this one is hard. This one is actually hard too. Like, it's like I know my top tier is Empire Strikes Back. I think that's top tier for me. Even though it does not conclude the story, it's my favorite. I think it has a very high bar that it's set. As a kid, if you remember, there were supposed to be Wookiees that helped. Yeah, but it's a bunch of Ewoks and stuff like that. All right, all right. Grae, I'll let you pick this one. Is it top tier or is it pretty freaking good? Now, if it's top tier, where would you put it?
No, I would put it at top tier still. But
okay,
yeah, again, the question is it higher than A New Hope or lower? That's the hard part.
No. I would say, like, which one would you, given the opportunity to watch it right now in the theaters with like people, like some special event, which one would you rather watch? Return of the Jedi or New Hope? Ewoks are basically Vietnamese. Furry Viet Congs. Oh man, straight up jungle people.
Which I would rather. Well, I don't think that's a fair assessment. Like, if you want to watch Slave Leia on a theater, I think that's an unfair advantage of episode 6.
Damn. So how much? It really depends on how much of a Coomer are you.
Yeah.
Oh man. But this one is hard. This one is hard. Okay, I'll tell you mine. I think it's for me, at least. I think it's this. That's me.
That's what I initially said to you, right? I said I think it's lower
Yeah.
than and you. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So cool. Yeah. I think this is the list. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
all right.
It's funny that one category is empty. The sort of sucks.
Because there isn't anything that's like sort of sucks. I think they're all of them. Like we know which ones are absolutely just dog shit, and then we don't have ones that sort of sucks. So I think everything's that's okay. It's okay. And then these are pretty entertaining, and then you have like the best ones.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but yeah, I think this list is good. I think this is a good list. All right, chat. Lost Tales wants us to watch this thing. I don't know what this thing is.
It's in practice. I don't know either.
Watch the entire thing. Are we watching the entire thing? I think it's like 3 minutes long.
Yeah. We might as well to wrap it up.
Okay. All right, chat. This is the last video we're gonna be watching tonight. If you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and like, share, subscribe, share this video with your friend and stuff like that. We're gonna go watch this last one. I don't know what this is. It says Backstroke of the West Highlights Part 1. Star Wars: The Dirt Gathers. All right, let's see.
Game time started. He is in my behind. Like reached the man. Good. Let us counterattack him. The disgusting thing came. What kind of?
It's so bad.
You fuck on eye. Good, you beat the inside. Good kind of R2. I feel far from good.
That one's all right.
Come back. I need foolish and ship. R2, do you is fucking.
Oh man.
I was old.
Very good.
Is what is the row? Always is an R2 to come to. Do not take the elevator to do the game. Is all a disaster that R2 asked for? Did you make the ghost? I wanted not to. You're too careful. He is a big Mr. Speaker. We are
Mr. Speaker.
Even since you I separate.
Oh my God.
I have been hating you.
I has been.
You are a sacrifice article that I cut abrupt now. R2, let elevator stop. The day after the fair. Jump quickly.
Superior, they have escaped a day after the fair. I should really feed you all, dog.
Space General.
That's Korean.
You
That's Korean.
To, I think, severe.
Smelly boy. Batter to death them. Batter to death them.
Batter to death. True.
Batter to death them.
The beginning accelerates. The front is a Lemon Avenue flying straightly. Go. Today is your day. Your meeting celebrates for Day of the Honor. Like record. You owed 7 times. It's 9 times, in fact. Like this time do not calculate. In fact.
The general space can always succeed to succeed. He's very deceitful.
Oh, succeed to succeed.
Mr. Speaker,
that's real.
Never
yeah, that's true.
To black.
I had enough of these politics sessions. Are you okay? He was shivering. How? You died at the time of living the child.
Is that baby on the hoof?
Do not know.
Baby on the hoof.
I do not need the child's help. Our baby blesses God's name.
God. Oh my God, that's insane. That's actually legit translation. Oh my God, that's insane. Oh shit, man, that's insane.
That's still better translation than the woke translators in anime.
The whole entire movie is like that. Did Phil write the script for that movie? No. Oh man, you should watch Yoda versus Wallace. by Hour of Pop, man. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff we need to. But my favorite line is when he says, "We must destroy the West." I was. Oh shit, man. All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Yes. Thank you guys for all the what's it called, the members. Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot earlier with the member 6 month, and Jose Ataco. Jose Ataco with 3 months, Lost Tales with 6 months, and Brian Dion with a new membership. Yo, thank you so much for that. Holy crap, man. But yeah, we will be back next Saturday, I believe. Yeah, we'll be back next Saturday. I will reach out to several of the people who are mentioning that they will love to come on. I can't guarantee if they are. Some people like what's it called again? Andrew from Legal Mindset, Krista, and Comics Division. We're gonna have Alan Ing back on. We're gonna have Dan back on in the future. But yeah, a bunch of stuff that's gonna be coming up. But yes, and I believe Grae won't be able to go, but I'm not sure. Hopefully he can. But as of right now, it looks like I'm the only one who's going to be going to what's it called again? The FNT meetup in April. Yes, but yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out though. But yeah, if you guys are gonna be going, hopefully we can see you guys if Grae can go. But yes, it will be crazy if you can get Sasha Grae on the stream. I'll reach out to my people. Will reach out to her people. All right, and my people is Grae. So Grae is gonna reach out to her personally. But yes. Thank you guys again. In 10 days, chat, 10 days, we will be on Side Scrollers early stream on Tuesday, February 20th. We'll be on live with Side Scrollers. We'll be on with Melanie Mack, Stuttering Craig, and the Blabbering Collector. So we're gonna be on that. But yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. If you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and like, share, subscribe, share this video with your friend. Hopefully we can get stuff out. And yes, if you guys want to buy any of our shirts and our merch and stuff like that, feel free to do so. And yes, we will be back next Saturday. Anyways, Grae, what do you have coming up?
Still going through Persona 3 Reload. So I'm gonna make a video out of that. And yeah, so if turn-based games is really not your thing, I'm working on this. I'll wave it one last time. Grand Blue. I heard really good feedback, and it's still on top charts on Steam, I believe, which I'm happy for, because I thought it's gonna get eaten up by Persona 3 and Like a Dragon. So yeah, I'll be playing a lot of JRPGs before I make my next video. But yeah, you can follow my links in the description below.
All right, cool. And you can find me mostly anywhere, at Mr. Phillip Chan. And if you guys want to follow, I've been playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. I've been going through that whole thing again, and I'll be playing Intermission after I'm done with it. I believe I'm at Walmart right now, so I've been jamming on that, and hopefully I should be able to beat the Intermission and Final Fantasy VII Remake before Final Fantasy Rebirth comes out at the end of the month. So if you guys want to follow me at Mr. Phillip Chan 2, it should be down in the description below. Or if you guys want to follow me on Kick and on Twitch, you guys can follow me there. You guys can follow us at Project Eggroll on X. You can follow Grae and myself on our personal accounts on there as well. But yes, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate each and every one of you for hanging out. Thank you guys so much. We will be back next weekend, and hopefully we'll show more butts and boobs on stream. Just for you guys. Just for you guys. But yes, thank you guys so much. Hope you guys have a great one. We'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.